All right, and we are live. welcome everyone. I'm Thalstan, a Elven Knight VTuber. And tonight we're playing some more MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. So essentially, like last time we were just doing the start of the Kestrel Lancers DLC. So we were doing Operation Galahad. And now we're more or less at the point where we just, I guess, gallivant about the system and wait until the next part happens. So, and our mechs and stuff are, the Phoenix Hawk I'm getting repaired. One of the ones I headshotted. Headshotted and claimed. Oh, right, there's like the Battlemaster. Yeah, we had a couple of Battlemasters here. And a cataphract. Yeah, I guess that's something I do want to figure out. Is the, whatchamacallit? Like, what mechs I've got, what mechs I probably should get more of. Because, and here's what. Oh, Team Combat Assault. Heavy Duel. Okay. Could do that to warm up a little bit. Just looking through, and of course I hope everyone's having a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. Yeah, because we were traveling about here to get, we got, the heroic catapult. The catapult J. This guy, I think, yeah, that's work orders. I think probably database is probably better to find. Catapult. Yeah, the, as there should be. Jester. Yes, the Jester. That. Yes, so we, got the Jester last time. And we've been at least seeing some other catapult varieties in that. So it's, good. Okay, so there's another hero mech up that way. And we do have to kind of figure out where we want to go. As well. Because, obviously we've got this industrial hub. There's, okay, that's recommended 6. What is Bestow's, a cunning decoy. Yeah, because I'm just trying to see what other high reward quests are nearby. They usually have some interesting story in that to them. Okay. And the other thing I'm debating on is getting stuff like the cataphract in that up and running. The cataphract's tanky heavy. Actually, let's take some. Oh, sorry. Just need to fix something here. I did not realize. Just give me a sec. Sorry about that. It's just something I noticed something wasn't set up properly on the stream side of things. I believe it's set up all properly now, though. Wasn't seeing chat in the usual spot, so my apologies. But yeah, it's I do need to kind of take stock of what mechs I do have and what mechs because we got a couple. Like, our assaults are basically, like, the Awesome, our 2 Atlases. I think we have 2 Cyclopses. Oh, right, we got the Night Star, which is a assault mech, I believe. Our rarish. Victor, I believe, is, 80 tons. That's assault. Haven't really done a whole lot. Oh, yeah, our longbow, of course. Our, LRM boat. The king crab we've got. Okay, like we have a decent selection of. Yeah, we got 8, 9. Okay, so we got 9 assaults to work with here. Yes. Okay, so that's actually not. Oh no, sorry, we do have 10. My bad. We do have 10 because we got the stalker as well. So I think we're really in a good place when it comes to our assaults. Unless we want something more like laser focused. Let's see. Because this is what? 271, 251. But this one's got some special options. I just wonder if we should incorporate the Battle Master. And the reason why I'm kind of saying that is because, to be honest, I'm not really using the Victor. It's, sure, I mean, it's got a decent speed. 60, actually, no, it's the same speed as, the Battle Master's same speed. Let's see. 368 compared to, yeah, 80, right, 85 tons compared to 80. Yeah, because, alright, if I take a look at the Battle Master here, let's see. So if I look at this, go into loadout, detailed view, obviously if we repair all, it's got 464 armor. Okay, that's not bad. Getting all the firepower in on it. Let's see. Because we get 6 medium energy slots, so that's 6 medium lasers there. 2 small ballistics and a large energy. And a medium missile slot. Engine heat sinks. Hey, Ranger, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah, it's, yeah, just debating whether or not to put together a, this particular mech. Assault class. Nice, nice. Like I do want to get to that soonish myself, like painting wise, but I just had a busy week this week, so things are a little bit of a mess for in that regard. Let's see here. I just want to take a look at ERPPC flamers. Because if I look at lasers for the medium, or based off size mediums, yes. I don't really want to use pulse. Short burst is what? 324, reduces small amount of heat. Wow, we got a lot of tier 4 of those. 4.2 damage. Not a lot of heat generated. Yeah, because if we're gonna lean a lot on lasers, and we got we got 16 of these tier 2s. So let's maybe start off with that. We'll throw in, and we'll go with the more like I know I got another. Oh, not this one. This one. Okay, so get all those guys. So that gets us a bit more firepower. What do we want to put in the large laser slot here? Because we could put like a PPC. That would get us kind of more of a ranged. We could do large laser. Let's see. PPCs are what? 7 tons compared to 5 of the large laser. Yes. And then we'd have to figure out... Actually, let's figure out the small ballistics first. Because, I mean, we could go with machine gun. But maybe... Maybe we should go with a different... Yeah, valid only. Like, yeah, we only can see the small ones here. Like, maybe we could go... Let's see, that's 6 tons, 3 tons... Oh, like AC2s can be slotted into small? Okay. That's good to know. So AC2 burst fire, regular AC2s. We got a bunch of different versions of this. Yeah, because these would be 6 tons each compared to 3. What's the damage? So light rifle is got damage of 7, 8.5 rate of fire. And that's a 1. So let's find an AC2 standard one here. So rate of fire 100. Yeah, 2 damage, of course. 100 rounds per minute. Decent long range. Here, max range of 360. But significantly smaller rate of fire. Okay. Yeah, because I'm just thinking how we want to build this guy up. Because we could go a couple AC2s. Consistent 2 damage. That would lean nicer into getting like a longer range energy weapon. I don't know if I want to like throw in a PPC, but that, or we could go rapid fire. So, which has, okay, it also gets a decent maximum range. Yeah, because I don't think this thing really would fit well as a sniper. I think it's more gonna be, like, especially if we're able to load up like a bunch of medium lasers. Let's see. I'm gonna, for now, let's try it with AC2s. Where does that put us weight-wise? Because we'll also need enough ammo for that. I would like to max out the single heat sinks on the engine here. At the very least, probably some more. Yeah, because we don't have anything in the large laser slot. I'm not so sure I want to even really use the medium missile slot on this guy, just because we're kind of loading up, like we got a lot already on our torsos, weapons-wise. Yeah, because we do this. This is what, 720 meter range. So medium lasers would work. Or sorry, large laser, my bad. Large laser. Or we could just throw in another medium. I mean, we could always do that. Throw in another 1-ton medium. That could work as well. Let's see, 708 meter range for the large laser short burst. How much heat does it generate? Let's see. Okay, 3 points of heat. Yeah, because these short burst lasers, they do generate less heat. But then again, they have a higher rate of fire too. So that might be a counterpoint to it. Obviously, PPCs have stupid long range. Yeah, it's that is a tricky question. And of course, too, with the autocannons, we do have to load up ammunition, which has its risks. There are dangers to having ballistics. there's a reason why I haven't really done too many ballistic battle mechs. Medium hand. Yeah, these sort of decisions are, of course, tricky for me. Because, let's see, yeah, because we probably would want like 2 tons of AC2 ammo, for sure. Yeah, and that gives us 5 tons to work with. So let's maybe. I know this is a large energy slot, so how about we do another medium short burst. So we'll go that far when it comes to our ballistic weapons. That gives us 4 more tons for heat sinks. Because if we're running an energy heavy setup, we're gonna want to have heat sinks. You know what? Let's throw the rest in the center torso. Because why not? Like a single heat sinks, take 1 slot, double. Mind you, I could always throw in double heat sinks in here. We are starting to get more of them. These slots here, I believe they would just take up 1 slot rather than multiple, which is actually kind of nice. All right, let's get 3 million to get it going. Sure, let's do that, and let's paint it in our particular company's colors. I wouldn't mind maybe playing around with that a little bit, because I do have like the miniatures for the tabletop game that I want to get painting at some point. I just haven't figured out how I want to paint them. Because I kind of want to be able to practice a lot of different sort of color schemes, but at the same time, like, you don't get a coherent looking, well, don't necessarily get a coherent looking unit if every battle mech is a different color. So okay, so up, like, maybe we go like 3 full lances of each type. That might be overkill. That might be overkill. Okay, so let's figure out what else we like. Light wise, I think we only really have 1 full lance of lights, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh yeah, we got the flea. Yes. We got a lance and a bit of lights if we need those. Then when it comes to heavies, we've got obviously our quick draw, Crusader, Black Knight, Marauder, Dragon. We got the other Crusader, which I haven't really done much with. The Warhammer. Marauder, yes, they are indeed a heavy. Rifleman's a heavy. Our Hero Catapult's a heavy. Okay, so we've got maybe not a diverse mix of heavies, but we've got a fair number. And then the rest that we have are mediums. So we got our 2 Hunchbacks, our 2 Trebuchets, my Centurion, Dervish, the Vindicator, the Phoenix Hawk, also being medium. So when it comes to heavies, oh, we have 2 Marauders. My bad. We have 2 different Marauders. We got 2 Crusaders. Yeah, one being more energy focused than the other. That is fine. But yeah, I probably wouldn't want to go beyond 2 copies of a given battle mech just for the sake of variety. Like, we already have like 2 Cyclopses, 2 Atlases. So, but since we figured out, we can get rid of I think the 1P. If we go down to here, we can sell this guy. Don't know about the Cataphract just yet. It's got a lot of lasers to it, which is good, but then on the purchase side, right? Yeah, there's a Raven if we want another light mech. Couple different Warhammers. The Raven 1X. Not a lot of firepower, unfortunately, with a lot of the light mechs. So, oh, the 6K is what we discovered. Okay. All right. We'll we don't really want to hire any new pilots, I don't think. When it comes to this stuff, we could definitely do with more Inferno SRM-6s. Seeing how we don't really come across those too often, we'll do that. Seeing any other good components that we need. Not really. Okay. And of course, 25% off all purchases, because we are in very good standings with Alstavian. Very, very good standings with them. But yeah, like, when it comes to, like, color scheme, like, one thing I would love to be able to do, let's see, can I... Yeah, that's randomized color. I think, how do I change up the pattern without disrupting the colors? Because, yeah, with the tabletop side of things, I'd love to be able to do, like, little details like the checkering here on the, right shoulder of the Atlas. Like, this is with Davian colors. So probably not Davian colors specifically, but it's little things like that I wouldn't mind doing. But in a way that's, you know, consistent. Like, there's some sort of unifying element across them all, but not necessarily the same colors heraldry-wise. Almost kind of like the Bretonnian knights in Warhammer Fantasy, how they all have their own heraldic color schemes. But anyways, let's do a heavy duel. Why not? Let's see. Crowds love damage dealt by melee weapons. Okay, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that because I don't have any melee weapons, but we could do that. So this is, let's see, we get potential payout of 1.3 million. Just want to figure out, like, if it's gonna be a heavy, how much in the way of... Okay, I can go up to 33. I don't think that is gonna get me a heavy mech. Okay, we do have to go up in either, like, here or... Okay. Yeah, because we can go 10 salvage. Not so sure I like that idea. Depending on how this fight goes. Yeah, because this is gonna be... Yeah, 1.2 million. That's, I think that's maybe a bit too much. For a single battle mech deployment. Okay, so let's maybe... That's 27, where it was what, 24 before? Yeah. So let's maybe do this. We will pick our heavy of choice. So let's go with our Black Knight, because that is indeed the heavy I like using. Difficulty 71. Okay. But yeah, maybe I should play around with the color schemes a little bit after this. Because I know we kind of did a general generic color scheme, like, quickly because of, well, we wanted to get things going quickly, and if I was spending, 3 hours customizing the mercenary company, Crusader. Oh yeah, Crusaders are heavy. Shriek SRMs. Okay. Oh, was there an ammo explosion on it? There we go. There he goes. We didn't do any melee damage, but we got him real quick. And we identified a new mech, apparently. But we did get bonuses for, destroy target number of enemy forces, destroy arms quickly, destroy components quickly, destroy components. Yeah, not a single piece of salvage out of that? Yeah, that was... Oh well. Oh well, that... And we'll just fix up our battle mech here. So we do repair all, start the work, 4 days. That's fine by me. Yeah, because I know we've kind of done this for Axe Company, like this sort of color mix, but I think maybe it's time for us to do a bit, change it up a bit. Wouldn't mind. Let's randomize all just to see what we kind of get. Because, yeah, we could definitely do some, neat color schemes. But how we want to go about that would be, mind you, this is showing... Okay. Let's pick a battle mech that, isn't scratched up. we'll pick the because Davian, its perk is kind of like this stripe down the one, or red and white stripe by default down the side here, stripes there and there. Default is kind of haphazard. Digital is very busy. Sarita is very busy as well with its paint scheme. Yeah, if we pick something like Steiner and randomize or change up the colors, that could be good. Yeah, so let's just randomize all and see what we get. That's see, don't necessarily want to keep that. This is an interesting mono color scheme. You got the white, light blue, and like darker blue. Green, white, and light blue. Mind you, if we went more yellow. Oh, that's kind of that's a little pale though. I think that's kind of the problem. This is more of a pastel. Like, we'd have to up the saturation probably. Let's see. Yeah, because this, like, color scheme-wise, it's very pastel. Yeah, so we do have to up that. And then here is brightness, yeah. We can make that incredibly bright, but... Let's see. Blue, teal. Yeah, because the problem with a scheme like this, like, sure, it might look nice on some schemes, but, like, when you want, like, contrast, right? Like, this, like, the 10 and the white just doesn't quite work. Like, this sort of scheme, where we got, like, a very big, like, this being a very dark green, black for the, tertiary color, so that's all this markings here, there. And then purple being as bright as it is. Like, we could go, like... Mind you, that's overall, like, very dark. Let's see here. Yeah, because that does seem very, very dark. Like, we can lighten that up, but... yeah, that's saturating it more. Yeah, because I think here the problem is, like, we'd want one of the two, like, high brightness, or may not necessarily, brightness, but, well saturated. Because the green here, probably want it... yeah, because this is more like our, like a mint, a minty green there. And then the blue, I mean, we could darken a fair bit. And this tertiary color, we just modified the hue to be kind of in... yeah, right, it's set to black right now. Could darken that a little bit. Go more... yeah, it's let's see here. That's a bit less saturated. And just playing around a little bit. Because, I mean, that would be nice, but... that, or we could just go white as the third color there. Because then we got kind of like, yeah, then here... we could darken this green down a bit. Give it more foresty green. Yeah, because third color being white, probably... you know what, let's save this as a custom. We'll just call it Merc 2. Then apply to all. I think it can... yeah, I can deselect. So the hero ones, I don't want to do that too. Let's see, what other hero mechs do I have? Let's see, I think that's all my hero mechs. So let's try that for a little bit. Yeah, so these would be basically the Steiner sort of colors, but all that extra little details. We can refine it as we go along, but maybe I should just kept the yellow and randomized, well, changed up the other two. Actually, let's going back into that. Because with Steiner, I wouldn't mind, let's see. Yeah, because they're... nope. We can copy. Then I go back to this, and then here. Paste. Yeah, because that... oh, that's surprisingly like a red. What? Wow, that's more of a red than an orange? Okay. That's a bit of a surprise. Yeah, because there... yeah, we weren't doing so great there. Yeah, this is just saturation. Problem is, if we go too dark on that, yeah, we kind of want to go more like, salamandery green rather than... okay. Oh yeah, we can overwrite. Cool. So let's do that for now. And, of course, apply to all except for our heroes. So, of course, finding where the heroes are. Yeah, so that dragon, that catapult, that trebuchet, Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. With the darker blue, the more salamandery, I'll say green. Yeah, we'll try that for a little bit. Because, yeah, the big thing, like, especially with, like, green and blue kind of being adjacent, green, blue, and yellow being adjacent, like, you do want colors that sort of... You have to do different tricks, I guess you could say, for the contrast. Okay, that's... Gotta call it Merc 2, but we'll go with this for now. In our Black Knight. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that works. That works. Now then, let's look at the star map. Let's figure out where we want to go. Because database, what changed here? Oh, Crusader. Apparently I saw a new Crusader. Yeah, because we own those two. Okay, whatever. Don't know which I don't know which Crusader was which that we looked at. Let's see here. But we can do some other stuffs. So going there is a what? 48-day trip. There's a rare mech there. We can do, like, there's some arena contract, rare mech, hero mech. Actually, can I do, like, let's see, yeah, it doesn't really give you, like, recon. That's description. Yeah, because we could add more to our roster, but of course, with that, we do need to make sure we can afford said roster. So, yeah, we can also chase down some of these mercenary groups that we haven't encountered yet. Okay, so let's, you know what, let's go to Sodus. Because what I'm thinking, right, is we could... Phoenix Hawk. So Phoenix Hawk 1K. And there's a Hatchet Man as well here. Medium Hatchet. Yeah, because this guy's classed as a medium mech, right? Class medium. Yeah, okay, so he's medium. Alright. Then the Phoenix Hawk here is 1K. Many lasers. There's one we are building up here is just one. And we've got what for him? 2 machine guns, 3 medium lasers. Okay. And we should probably do some upgrades too on this guy, since we can. Oh, that's a good point. We can do, like, bonus armor rather than structure. Because we got a mix of energy, like 6 slots to work with. You know what? Let's give it a little bit more armor. We'll start swapping out our structure perk for more armor. I think that will be better for us because it's front loaded, right? After that, we've got a bunch of lasers. We've got... I mean, does cooldown affect... Okay, it does affect rate of fire on machine guns. Okay, that's good to know. It increased ballistic range and velocity. I'd like to increase ballistic damage. I would like to increase energy damage. Yeah, because we're gonna run out of stuffs very quick here. And we got 1 slot for something else. Let's see. Laser duration. This is specific for lasers. Range and velocity. I mean, range is not bad. Yeah, this increases rate of fire. Okay, so let's do that. That'll take a while for our Phoenix Hawk, but sure. Alright, I can check the contracts here for the arena. Team combat light and a heavy duel. Okay. Missile weapon. And energy weapons. Okay. Oh, and we get a bonus C-bill payout. Okay, we're gonna go max C-bills because we got nothing salvage-wise from the last one.
Heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility and sensitivity.
So let's see, with our heavies, do I have anyone that's like a mix of missile and laser? Yes. We've got the Crusader. Yeah, I think it's our Cyclops that's got the Inferno, doesn't it? Okay, we could go like Crusader. It is lighter, but we do get to do missile and laser damage with it. Let's just check though with our and the SRMs. Then we got the other, which is binary lasers. Yeah, because this guy, if I were... Sorry, not upgrades. Weapon groups is what? Beam lasers, SRMs, and then we can throw hands for 5. Okay. Sure, let's do this. Now let's do missile damage, energy damage. Should be happy.
Prime time coming to you from inside the arena, and we're primed and ready for another intense
Grasshopper.
match where our combatants are looking to send their opponent to the scrap heap.
Deal energy damage quickly.
For these guys, Jackson.
Yeah, we don't have jump jets on this guy. Jump jets are an option for these guys, but we're not taking advantage of that on them. But we do have to get close somehow. And within the next minute. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a more, like a busier color scheme that we've decided to go rather than that Crusader look that we had before, which is cool too. Like, but yeah, I think with painting like minis and that, like I would like to try and do a mix without necessarily having 6 different mercenary companies, at least on the tabletop side. So something I want to figure out. Yep. Oh, he's got missiles. We need to get a little closer.
He's making it look easy out there. You know the crowd will be begging for more. This match is still trying to find its spark as the MechWarriors have yet to engage. If they were popcorn kernels, they wouldn't be popping, Jackson.
Good. There he goes. Oh, I didn't do enough energy damage quickly? Oh well. Oh well. We wrecked them. Okay. And this time we can get salvage. Sure, we'll grab that and jump jets. Although if we want to go like highest value, we get like the 2 jump jet class 3s. But I think we do want to have like LRM-5. Yep, only 42,000 in damages, but that's okay. But yeah, it's like little details like the striping there, the checkered pattern. Like I'd like to be able to do like a mix and match of things like that. That'd be cool. Not maybe not as much. Maybe only on a few portions, but no, it'll give me some practice with freehand and stuff like that, which I think would be good for simple little shapes. Okay, so... Oh, hello, there's a priority transmission. Yes. Call to arm. On behalf of the First Prince Hans Davian, the Federated Sons wishes to extend to you an offer for a 2-year independent commission within the armed forces of the Federated Sons. Over the years, one of our regimental combat teams have suffered significant losses at the hands of the Draconis Combine, which have left the unit's veterans suffering from exhaustion and low morale. A few years ago, the AFFS sought to inject some new blood into this unit, promoting up a promising young officer from the Davian Assault Guards, who has been working at replenishing the ranks of the RCT. But with the replacement troops being fairly green and the veterans demoralized and drained, it is High Command's belief that we need an additional injection of skill talent to give some stability to the unit while they work to rebuild their lost ranks. Should you accept this commission, you will be put under a 2-year exclusive contract under the direct command of a marshal of the Armed Forces of the Federated Sons. You will still be entitled to your posted MRB rates with full combat bonuses, should the need arise. Contact us if the terms are agreeable. If we don't hear from you by the time our contract opens up, we will need to move on to someone else. We hope to hear from you soon. Okay. 5 months to accept the contract. I think we are in a good position, so why not? Okay, so we got that and we can... Alright, so if I look at, say, the timeline. Okay, so depart now is a requirement. Okay. So we shall depart now. I guess that's what we'll do. Welcome to the 2nd Crucius Lancers. Thank you for answering the call, Commander. I am Marshal Jackson Davian of the Crucius Lancers, 2nd Battalion. You might know us better as the Kestrel Lancers. Colonel Sortek has informed me that you'll be serving out your contract as an independent battle mech detachment under my command. We're glad to have you aboard. We need all the help we can get. I'll be honest with you, Commander, the Kestrel Lancers have seen better days. My predecessor was posted on the border with the Draconis Combine and suffered heavy losses at the hands of House Kurita's raids during the Third Succession War. While on paper, we may still officially exist as a full battalion of the Crucius Lancers, the reality is that First Prince Davian is weighing our deactivation due to our current numbers. Oh dear. So these guys may be out of a gig. Let's see, we've been aggressively recruiting to fix this, but I need experienced soldiers to build up a reliable corps that I can count on to get the job done, and train up our fresh talent. After seeing your performance up close during the Galahad War Games, I'm confident that your unit is exactly what the Kestrel Lancers need at the moment. Although you have been contracted to us as a mercenary, officially you'll be added to the Kestrel Lancers roster as a special operations battle mech company under my command. We want to preserve an appearance of strength to our enemies while our rebuilding is underway. Take your time to prepare your mechs and gear, then head to your nearest jump point. The AFFS will charter a command circuit to bring you to the Crucius Lancers home base on Mira. Be prepared for anything, Commander. With Hans Davian's upcoming wedding to Melissa Steiner, the AFFS has been put on high alert. We will provide you with a full briefing once you get to Mira. Okay. Sure, I guess. We will set course. Overlord Dropship Camelot.
In honor of our marriage, I give you a regiment of battle mechs and the means to support them in perpetuity.
My love, in honor of our marriage, I give you a vast prize. The Capellan Confederation.
Lancers,
What?
we have been called to war. Operation Rat is a go. Our objective? To cripple the Confederation's military-industrial complex, to bloody their most fanatic battle mech regiments, and to take their territory for our own, thus securing our borders for our newfound alliance with House Steiner. To do this, all 8 of the Crucis Lancer RCTs have been called upon to take one system, the most vital planet targeted by the Federated Suns, the fortress world of Tikhonov. Defended by numerous battle mech regiments, a vast network of man-made fortifications, and one of the most hardened planetary militias of the entire Inner Sphere. For over 600 years, Tikhonov has stood as an indomitable bastille, repelling all who dare to challenge its gauntlet of defenses. But the planet itself is a prize like no other. A fully self-sufficient world virtually untouched by the chaos of the succession wars. Heavily industrialized with an astronomical abundance of natural ore and mineral mining that fuels a booming planetary economy and acts as the foundation for Tikhonov's true prize, battle mech factories. Responsible for the manufacturing of large portions of the Capellan Confederation's heavy battle mech forces, and considered to be the lifeblood to the CCAF's war machine. Taking Tikhonov and its mech factories from the Confederation will rob them of one of their military's most vital resources and add it to our own. But the defenders of Tikhonov are among the most fanatical supporters of the Capellan state, many of them lifelong residents of the region. Expect them to fight with unparalleled levels of ferocity to defend their homeworld. First Prince Hans Davian has personally charged the Crucis Lancers with this mission: to break the unbreakable fortress world and claim its mech factories in the name of the Federated Suns. And as God is our witness, we will not misplace the faith that he has put into all of us. We will bend Tikhonov and any other Capellan world that stands in our way to our will.
Okay, I'm pretty sure, you know, as a wedding vow, giving an entire nation to, you know, your loved one that obviously didn't, it very clearly would object to the offer is just a smidge illegal, but okay, I guess a job's a job. Any other, yeah, we got a lot of these sort of other mission briefing type things, but there's also a chance to enroll. Oh no, all our pilots are not eligible. That's unfortunate. Okay, of course. Actually, there's a cantina here. You can pick up one more. Sure, we'll grab that. Why not? Okay, so and we can hire pilots if we want. Hunchback Affinity. Large Laser Expert, SRM4, LRM10, Capellan Confederation, Conarius, Hates House Liao. Okay. I don't think we necessarily need to hire some new pilots. Oh, actually, was there anything new news-wise? Let's see. Star League, Memory Core discovered by Great Death Legion. Solaris Games. Wolf's Dragoons repel Cretan forces on Misery. Record of Zeta Battalion exposes exclusive Dragon mech design. Yeah, because we did skip a few months. Okay, so what's the mission briefing? Yeah. Yes, of course we're up against House Liao, or the Capellan Confederation. The invasion of Tikhonov has begun. Over 300 dropships carrying all 8 regiments of the Crucis Lancers are continuing a high G burn towards the planet. Our flotilla's aerospace escort has just fought back the Night Raiders' deep space interdiction force, leaving only one more obstacle that we must clear before we can make planetfall. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying a series of anti-dropship batteries located on Tikhonov's first moon, Doria. These batteries, combined with the remaining Night Raider aerospace fighters, could do some serious damage to the Lancers' invasion force as they try to breach the planet's atmosphere. So it's imperative that we clear the way for our fellow Lancers. This war is just beginning, so remember your training. Watch each other's backs, and do not overcommit your forces in the operating engagement. We will still need mechs at the ready for when we make planetfall. Let's show the rest of the Crucius Lancers what the new Kestrel Lancers can do. Alright. So, 245 tonnage limit. Tasked with clearing a number of anti-dropship planetary defense installations. This is the opening shot in which we could be a very long war, so pace yourself and do not take any unnecessary risks. Our real fight will be on the planet's surface, so don't overcommit your best pilots and equipment yet. There may be need for them, maybe a greater need for them later. Okay. Alright. So we get to pick our stuffs. We already get damage coverage. So we could do this and we still have to pick up damage coverage. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're in really good standing. Let's see. And you know what? Since this is kind of like our first foray into, let's take a look, our assault mechs. Because we do have the Battle Master, and I wouldn't mind testing this guy out. So if I go into, not loadout, my bad, weapon groups. Okay, so the AC2s, what arms is the AC2s on? They are both on the left arm, so I would want that as weapon group 1. Then this is on an arm, but we're gonna do it kind of like this, I think. That way we can do our full burst with left and right and all that good stuff. So bring our bring him for sure. Of our heavies, is there a heavy that we want to bring along? Maybe the rifleman. And then mediums wise, we could bring the not this trebuchet, or actually the dervish. Let's bring the dervish. Yeah, we can put 45 more tons. So this seems to be a decent mix. Yeah, because we could put the Phoenix Hawk or the Vindicator. Let's do the Vindicator. Let's do that. And like colors wise, outside of maybe the blue and green being a little too similar, I think I might have to adjust that a little bit just for contrast. But the rest is looking good. Alright, so with this, yeah, I guess technically we could, yeah, the danger obviously with us sending in like some of our better pilots is obviously if we lose access to said pilots. So I'll put the dervish, our dervish pilot in the dervish. Let's do that. SRM4 expert, like, is what Whitney's got. Let's see. We can bring, I guess we could bring Piper. Yeah, I have to be like careful with who I bring. Let's see, SRM Specialist, Light Mech Affinity, Autocannon Specialist, Warhammer Affinity, Crusader. Yeah, because Washburn doesn't have the greatest when it comes to... Actually, wait. No, McKinney's... Okay, let's bring... Sure. Alright, let's bring Whitney in the rifleman. There we go. We'll do this. Assault heavy and 2 mediums.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning.
And of course, too, with the Stainer color scheme, it is more metallic. Metallic rather than matte. So that's wish you could toggle or change that up a little bit.
For generations, Tikhonov has stood as one of the Confederation's economic and manufacturing centers. Because of this, House Liao has spent generations and considerable resources turning Tikhonov into one of the most fortified systems in the Inner Sphere, which includes a network of anti-dropship orbital arrays here on Tikhonov's first moon, Doria. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying the arrays and clearing the way for the remaining Lancer regiments to make planetfall. Your strike force's assigned targets have been marked on your HUD. The remaining Kestrel Lancers will be executing similar strikes against targets of their own.
Okay.
Show the second what you're made of, Commander.
We need to get, like, over to the other side there.
This is Sierra 2-1. Be advised, we are in the air and awaiting your orders. Sierra 2-1, out.
Actually, let's stick with these two. That way, like, if they run into trouble, we can assist them. So that's kind of my thinking here. Let's see, my range with AC2s is 720.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay.
Our Empire wants this area cleared of all tanks. Enemy destroyed. Shame we have to destroy these installations. Planetary defenses like these haven't been made in centuries. Taking and holding them would pull resources away from the invasion. The main objective here is to take Tikhonov itself. We can't risk giving the Confederation any more time to dig into their positions on planet. Thinking like that is the reason humanity's seen 300 years of technological regression. All because of these bloody succession wars. Watch your tone, Tech. We have a job to do. We can argue about historical preservation later. Enemy mech down.
All right.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, sticking with the our two allies here, just so we can actually get, just in case they need some help with their target along the way. Yeah, get this up to speed. Oh, Urban Mech! Little Irby! Okay. Okay, he's gone. I believe this is the thing we need to destroy, right? Our Battlemaster does run a little toasty, but armor seems okay. Yeah, our short bursts. Okay, that's gone. Okay.
I'm showing all targets at this facility destroyed.
And there's somebody dropping in some more stuff, but we'll just make our exit. We'll just make our exit. I guess I could be doing like orbital strikes too, but yeah, we'll let the Davians deal with the stuff that dropped in, unless they're chasing us specifically. We'll destroy the second base. Cause why the heck not?
Jenner. Target acquired.
Centurion, Hunchback.
Target received. Engaging.
Target acquired.
Burn that target down.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
We'll just yeah, we're taking a little bit damage. Oh, hello.
Target.
Commander's target, group off.
Fire starter. Oh, actually, we got a couple like in on our tail here. Nope.
Kill, Commander. That mech is going critical.
Oh, that my own guy in the back. And that probably hurt like a freaking. Okay, that was gone. Awesome.
Target eliminated.
Acquired.
Assassin. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so sure how I feel about the whatchamacallit, AC2s. Okay. More of these things destroyed. Good, good. That was sign of like a whatchamacallit. Oh, I'm actually out of ammo on my AC2. Okay. Right through 200 shots that quickly. Okay. Well, I guess that just means I can only do this stuff. Like use the lasers.
Cruises Lancers command. Kestrel Lancers reporting all installations destroyed. You are clear for approach.
Okay.
We read you, Marshal Davian. Return to your dropships and prepare your forces for planetfall. We'll see you on the ground.
Acknowledged. All stations, move to designated evac points on the double. We have an invasion to get to.
We've got. Oh.
Flash target.
Alright, let's see.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, the burst fire or the short burst mediums aren't too bad, honestly. I feel like maybe they might be a little weak,
Tango down.
like damage
Destroyed.
numbers wise, but anyways, our goal now is to get out of this place with our mixed mixed lance. And we shall see how this all plays out. But yeah, just a whole like forward thinking of what battle mechs to take with us. That might be interesting. But yeah, our dervish took some damage, probably a fair chunk from me. Whoops. But yeah, it's yeah, that's kind of the problem with the torso. And this is a little weird with the torso kind of lagging behind the body. Yeah, a bunch of turrets. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, hello. Yep, they got that one too. Good. Oh, hello. There's some salvage we can take. So let's take it. Oh, did I walked past it. Come on, there we go.
Always good to restock on ammo.
Okay, good. We got some extra stuffs. Don't know what, but we can figure that out after the fact.
We've got you, Commander. Mount up and prepare for a hard burn out of here. Marshal Davion wants us planetside with a rest
Okay.
of the forces ASAP.
Hostile spotted. Engaging.
Yeah, patrol. Yeah, that patrol's a little late. They are a fair bit late, actually. Okay. Yes, and with the salvage, we can get ourselves what? Vindicator, Blackjack, Cicada, or we could get ourselves a bunch of other tiered equipment. Yeah, because we got 18 worth, 2 million. These are all like 2 million. Like, do I want to add those to my collection? Basically, that is the question. Like, I wouldn't mind getting more machine guns. I think we do have some battle mechs that are making use of that. That being a higher tier thing's not bad either. Yeah, if we grab the tier 2 stuffs. So that gets us, what, 7 more to work with? Okay. We'll grab 2 more AC2s, why not? Actually, we burned through lasers really quick, actually. Especially medium lasers, we burned through those real quick. Yeah, and then after that, I think we might have an SRM2 on a mech or two. Okay, so we'll do that. 178,000 in damages. Who got shot in the back? Okay, like the dervish took the most in the back, but Victor took a fair bit too. All right, sold opening salvo, but this war is just getting started. Doria was manned mostly by planetary militia, while they have been some of the toughest militia in the inner sphere. They still don't hold a candle to the hardened CCAF regiments that call Tikhonov their home. Always assume the next fight is going to be tougher than the last, and that it will come sooner than you think. So be sure to pace yourself and your personnel out there. Our next operation is scheduled to commence in 15 days. If your mechs are in need of repair, be sure to get your tech started on them immediately. Even if they won't be ready for your next deployment, getting their repairs in the queue might be the difference between life and death with the coming months of this campaign. Always remember, Operation Rat will not be a sprint. It's going to be a marathon. So never overcommit to a single battle if it means that we'll lose the war. Okay. So, mechs-wise, let's get the paint fixed up on all of these guys. So 11 days. The Battlemaster didn't do too badly, to be honest. 2 days for him. Because, 5 days. Oh, wow, our entire lance will be pretty much back up and running once the next mission time comes up. Okay. I do at least want to do a save. A new manual save on Tikhonov. We, look through our... look at our battle mechs. Like, yeah, the very sort of markings in that. That, I think, would be cool to sort of replicate on the table. How I want to go about it, that's another story. Because I like some sort of consistent sort of accent. But still let a lot of kind of personal heraldry in that come through. But yeah, that's for later Dalahan to figure out. Alright, so we've got our battle mechs in that we want in the field kind of getting fixed up. This has no upgrades to it, does it? No, it does not. Okay, so I know, let's see, because I wouldn't mind starting to change up like a lot of the ones we've got like structure bonuses to. Wouldn't mind trying to switch like our assaults to having armor instead. So if I was, yeah, this is internal structure, reinforced armor instead. That's gonna take 20 days. Okay, let's do this. So we'll get the awesome. We'll get our Atlas. Yeah, it's gonna be mainly my assaults, I think, to start with. The Victor we've only got, yeah. Oh, I got internal structure too on this guy. Yeah, it takes up 2 slots instead. Yeah, because if I do one, that's, let's see, if I drop this... Yeah, okay. So let's, on our Night Star, do armor. Because that would be good. I didn't have that before. Let's see, anything else? That's missile cooldown. Heat dissipation, heat capacity. Less ballistic heat. Like, heat really hasn't been the problem. You know what? Yeah, we'll cancel that. We've got a couple in the works upgrades wise. That yeah, just looking through here. Let's maybe do the one of our Cyclopses as well, if I can find it. Yeah, because we got this Cyclops, King Crab. I thought we had a second Cyclops. Because we got this one. Ah, here it is. This is the one. Yeah, let's swap out this one's internal structure for the bonus armor as well. We'll get these guys kind of rotated through. Okay. Yeah, because the next mission, thanks to your valiant efforts on Doria, the entirety of the Crucius Lancers were able to make planetfall with minimal casualties. Since making planetfall, we have learned that the compelling Confederation Strategic Military Director, Pavel Ridzik, is presently on Tikhonov, leading the Capellan Defenders. This bodes incredibly well for our war efforts, as capturing or eliminating Ridzik could end the war before it even starts. But we can't get ahead of ourselves. The Crucius Lancers' next objective is to take control of major population centers and, most importantly, secure Tikhonov's numerous spaceports on the planet. The 6th and 8th Crucius will be assigned to take the capital of Tikhograd. The 7th is dropping to secure the primary Earthworks limited battle mech factories, while the remaining Crucius Lancers units will fan out and take other major population centers around the planet. The Kestrel Lancers have been assigned to take the mining town of Gizhiga, located high in the Kazan mountain range. Although it is a small township compared to other major population centers, it is an important one as it remains close to major mineral mining operations and has an active spaceport located nearby that is used to ship refined materials off-planet. No spaceport is too minor when it comes to planetary conquest, though despite its size, it is still heavily defended. MIIO intelligence, or MIIO? Oh jeez. Estimates that the entirety of the Aryan Grenadiers has been sent to garrison Gizhiga and is surrounded in its surrounding area. The Crucius Lancers aerospace wing plans on bombarding the Grenadiers while they are in the open, which will force them to pull back into the city itself. The Kestrel Lancers will then move on Gizhiga and clean out whatever Grenadier forces remain after the aerospace jocks are done with them. Our assault will commence in 2 weeks. Prepare your forces appropriately. Okay. Duration 0 days, but, you know, they kind of mention when the next... Okay, so... if we accept this, we bring this up, and... okay, oh, we can't get airstrike coverage. Wow. These were not intended for us to have, this much, rank, I think. Like, we got a lot going on here. Okay. So, if I go, like, timeline, because we can, yeah, because we can just do this. That, next event. Alright, and then we get mission start in 4 days. Okay. I just want to do that, because at least if we want to go... okay, we can bring a little bit heavier if we want. So... and now that we know how this sort of works, I feel a little more confident bringing, say, like, Lena or Sasha into the fray. So let's see, if we're, like, we're probably only gonna be able to have one assault mech. Yeah, because we got a decent mix. And the Battlemaster is actually not bad. What is the damage rating on the Battlemaster? 79. Meanwhile, of my heavies, the Black Knight is what? 90. Yeah. So, like, the Black Knight is really... is a really good one. What? Sure, we'll bring the Black Knight for our second foray into things. We'll bring... the longbow, I think. Okay, that's some interesting markings on the longbow. I haven't actually looked at all my battle mechs with this new scheme. The skull and crossbones. all sorts of little great little ideas, I think, for well, okay, maybe a skull and crossbones is a little difficult to do freehand wise, at least a small one, but it should be it would be interesting to see. Oh yeah, and since we got what? These are all LRM 10s? Yeah. So 5, 10, yeah, it's okay. anyways, back to mission setup here. We'll bring our longbow, I think. We'll throw Lena in there. We will adjust our selection of medium here, because I believe it is gonna have to be a medium. 55 was too much. We could bring the Phoenix Hawk. Yep, that puts us exactly at. All right, and then let's see, who do we bring? Because that is. Do we have like any like arena specialist, heavy mech affinity, laser master, heavy mech affinity? He's got medium laser, but like Pickett would be better off, I think, in the Vindicator. No, actually, Pickett is actually best for this. And then our Vindicator pilot might as well be, yeah, we'll put Whitney in there. Why not? Get him a little bit more experience. Okay. I think we're good. Wait 4 days to mission start? Yep, let's wait 4 days. Yes, I could have used like the Battlemaster nap, but we'll do this. The only danger, of course, with our loadout is the longbow could run out of ammo. Like that's not necessarily good.
Each of the Crucis Lancers regiments has been assigned to take cities adjacent to regional spaceports to secure our foothold within the system, while the 6th and 8th Crucis RCT makes an advance on the capital city of Tigagrad. We have been assigned to take and hold the mining city of Gizhiga and its small spaceport high in the Kazan mountain range. Our fighters report that they have inflicted heavy casualties against the Ariana Grenadiers defending the region, pushing them back into the city itself. Their remaining Op-4 and some planetary militia have held themselves up in the city and have refused to surrender to our forces. So we've been ordered to move against them and clear them out. Taking out all Grenadier forces should force the Tikhonov militia to surrender, so Grenadier IFFs will be highlighted as primary targets on your HUD. Our best estimate is that there is roughly a company's worth of active Grenadiers in the city that we will need to clear out. So let's get to work, Lancers.
Roger that. Let's make that pilot beg for mercy.
Yeah, ow. Yeah, that Warhammer's gotta go. We'll probably leg him though.
It looks like that mech had some valuables on it. Go over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
Target destroyed.
Once you've found a targeted asset, move up to it and
Okay.
begin the recovery procedure.
Target acquired.
Isn't it against the Ares conventions to attack cities housing civilian populations? The Ares conventions were renounced at the beginning of the First Succession War, and even if they were still ratified, the Grenadiers taking refuge in the city would still constitute a military target under the conventions. I don't think any more than you do. Urban combat is dirty work, but in this case, the Grenadiers are forcing our hand. If we crush their main body, the hope is that their remaining forces should capitulate to us. But the Grenadiers are fanatical supporters of the Capellan state, so it's anyone's guess as to what they will do. Let's hope their compassion for their people exceeds their desire to draw out this engagement any longer.
Okay, he's gone. Okay, we seem to be going a little excessive with the amount of destruction we're causing. Okay, what's my Phoenix Hawk shooting at? I don't know what they're shooting at, but
Following your lead.
form on me, Lance. That's okay. Yeah, into urban warfare. So, we're gonna go in here. Let's try to keep the damage to a minimum though. Let's see if that's even possible.
Made contact with the Grenadiers. They are using the inner city as cover. All
Yeah.
Lancer forces advance into the city and flush them out. Target received. Engaging.
Okay, he's gone. Oh, hello.
We have your target, Commander.
Target acquired.
Yeah, get these light mechs out of our lines.
Grenadier forces are showing losses. Let's keep the momentum up.
Okay. Oh, he's done. Takada. So we're taking out 3 of 8 of the Grenadiers. Okay.
I'm showing half of all primary targets have been destroyed. Keep it up.
Yeah, and we managed to lure them mostly into the open, which is good. Yeah, because there's a bunch of light mechs. I have to be careful not to expose torso. At least expose, like hit structure, I should say. Oh, hello. Bindi.
Focusing fire.
Okay, yeah, there's 3 more. Urban Mech there. Phoenix Hawk there. Okay, actually, he's not that much of a threat anymore.
Coordinate fire on the commander's target.
Okay.
Grenadier forces, you have fought bravely for your cause, but the battle is lost. Surrender and no further harm will come to you or Giziga. You take us for fools? You, the dogs of that
Target destroyed.
who extended the hands of friendship and unity only to
New target Phoenix Hawk.
of our nation at his wedding. After what he did, no self-respecting company will ever again trust the last two Federation's views, especially the word of a champion like you.
Yeah.
Have it your way. Kestrel Lancers, finish the fight. Weapon system down. I am of no more use here. Ejecting.
And he's gone. Okay. That is all of them. Although, why are we just destroying the local cityscape here, guys?
Ariana Grenadier forces have been neutralized. Commander, secure your position and prepare to receive relief forces. With any luck, the other 7 Lancer regiments meet with similar success.
Okay. Yeah. House Davion and Steiner are, well, more House Davion. Finding themselves in a little bit of trouble with this whole conflict, aren't they? One heck of a wedding gift. Oh, goodness. Alright, so we could, if we want, use our salvage for new mechs, if we wanted. I think I'm just honestly gonna focus more on bolstering our weapons, at least for the time being. We don't really need ammo too much. Unless we want to... Okay, if we gave up the lower tier lasers... Maybe that. Like, if we gave up a lot of the lower tier stuff, we can get ourselves a Panther. Oh, yeah, right. The, Jenner, we get more lasers. Yeah, actually, let's drop the SRMs. We'll grab this Jenner 7F that we, cored. And, yeah, I think we'll do that. 115,000 in damages, but thing is, we got... That should all be covered. So, mechs-wise. 2 days. The Phoenix Hawk. Another 2 days. Another 2 days, and then my Black Knight's probably gonna be... Yeah. Of course, my battle mech takes the most damage. Oh well, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, I guess. And we'll put this Jenner into storage. So the 7F is what, 4 laser. And the Jenner we got is the 7D, which is also 4 lasers. 4 lasers and 1 missile. This is just straight up 4 lasers. Okay. I don't know what is the big difference between them then. Unless maybe like laser hard points. Well, I had a bunch of medium lasers, so if I take a look at this. Yeah, so it's just... Okay, just 4 medium lasers. Oh, no, not missions, sorry, my bad. Yeah, we'll throw him into storage. Yeah, because the 7D... that we've had since the beginning. Yeah, 4 lasers here, all the same size, and yeah, okay, so the only real difference is this has got a missile hardpoint. Okay, that's that is interesting. Alright, so let's take a look at the missions here. Kestrel Lancers, I have an important announcement. Last night we received word that Pavel Ridzik has abandoned Tiganov. The 6th, 7th, and 8th Crucius attempted to capture him, but bad weather prevented the aerospace wing from being able to pursue Ridzik's dropship as he fled the system. Across Tiganov, coordinated resistance to our invasion is beginning to break apart. Remaining CCAF units are fleeing into the wilderness, unable to get their dropships, now that we have firm control over all of Tikhanov's spaceports. The capital of Tikhanov is in talks with AFFS Command to negotiate terms of surrender for the city and many of the major civilian population centers on Tikhanov. We are hoping that they will help us broker a surrender from the remaining CCAF forces now trapped on Tikhanov. But until that time, the trapped CCAF forces remain a threat, while our Blitzkrieg worked at disrupting their defenses and taking firm control of the system's spaceports. It also allowed for large numbers of Confederation forces to withdraw into the wilderness, where they will undoubtedly regroup en masse. Thanks to the efforts of the 7th Crucius and their liberation of the head of Earthworks Limited facilities in Tikhanov, Tikograd, we were able to identify a hidden Earthworks mech production facility deep in the Kazan mountain range, less than 600 clicks south of our current position. Our liaison will be the Ministry of Information, Intelligence, and Operations. Believes that this will be where the CCAF guerrillas will make an attempt to regroup their forces. As the closest unit stationed near the hidden facility, Command wants the Kestrel Lancers to move against this installation and capture it before CCAF are allowed to fortify their position and resupply. Taking this facility should cut the legs out from the remaining Confederation forces in system. So be sure to bring the biggest mechs you can muster in time for this fight. We will be moving against the facility shortly. Finish the fight strong, Lancers! Alright. So 255. So visibility is reduced. Obviously it says duration 0 days, but that's because there's a timeline prior to. Yeah. The CCAF forces will be treating this as their final stand. Alright, so I'm gonna, you know, do what I have been... Yeah, the game realized I don't use airstrike, so they're like, why give them airstrike? Okay. Well, we got all the sea bills, all the salvage, and all the coverage. Just because of our ranking and the fact that we are in really good standings with Davian. Okay, so mission starts in 11 days. I would at least like to... Yeah, we can carry 5 more tons. Okay. So, timeline-wise, we're gonna get... Oh, wow, some of our... We do that. We do this. And we are, like... Oh, yeah, so Hans Davian weds Melissa Steiner, invades Capellan Confederation. That's one heck of a headline. And then Davian's wedding invasion already being called the 4th Succession War. New light mech prototype by Thrash Industries unveiled, the Wolfhound. Okay. So, mission-wise, obviously... Starts in 3 days. We've got... let's put something a little more potent in our medium slot here. Because we have been using the Vindicator. How about we bring one of our Hunchbacks? You know what? Let's bring the party back. With that, actually, Pickett's probably the better pilot. Pickett. Yeah, medium lasers expert. Yeah, he's gonna be doing a lot of medium lasers. And we will bring... Let's see. Yeah, because we got Trigger Discipline, Laser Master. Let's bring the Lance for that. Yeah, let's do that. So we've got our Black Knight, we got our... It's amazing that the longbow is an assault mech, because it's tiny compared to the heavy Black Knight. So, like, size isn't, like, indicative of weight class in this game. Okay. Yep, we'll wait 3 days for us to start our part. Okay.
The capital of Tigograd has surrendered. Strategic Director Pavel Ridzik has fled the system, and the primary earthworks manufacturing facilities in Tigograd have fallen under our control. But the fight is not over. Davian intelligence has tracked the remaining Liao defenders to a hidden earthworks mech assembly plant and storage facility close to our forward operating base. Our mission is to finish the fight. Eliminate all Liao defenders and secure the earthworks production site. Kestrel Lancers, advance.
Commander, the entire 2nd Crucis is on deck for this mission. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Support our allies and clear the field. There is no telling what we'll encounter once we reach the targeted facility.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Yeah, we'll definitely want to let her, because I don't have my, one weapon group set, chain fire, so that's... Oh.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Well, my mechs is, stuck. Evidently. Okay, they got themselves unstuck. Awesome. Yeah, we'll just, let, our, one of our mediums there. I don't know which one got stuck.
Target acquired.
But we'll slow it down here. Threading the needle. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Okay, now that we got everybody together here, we're gonna move out and, yeah.
We have made contact with Liao defenders screening the base. We're engaging now. We've made it to the outer perimeter, encountering large amounts of static defenses.
I've identified the turret's control center, marking it on the HUD now. If there is anyone with jump capabilities, we may be able to silence those turrets all at once.
Ah. Anyone with jump capability, yeah, I wasn't thinking of stuff like that. Don't let the factory be destroyed. Yeah, sorry for the cough there. Sorry, just one sec. Sorry, just throat was feeling a little rough there. Nope, that's everything. I didn't want to fire everything. Actually, wait, Tick. We'll just clean him up real quick. Oh, was I hitting a friendly somehow there? Whoops. Yeah, that Orion is holding up pretty good. Oh.
We have breached the facility's perimeter. IFF readings indicate additional hostiles both inside and outside the facility.
Commander Mason, you will secure the interior. Do your best to preserve as much of the facility as possible. The working mech production facility is much too valuable to destroy.
Yeah.
Lancers, fan out and secure the exterior of this facility. Make sure no Liao forces escape.
Hopefully that.
Marshal Guardian, we have neutralized the turrets. Your forces are free to approach.
Whoops. Okay. Oh, the door's got open on its own. Awesome. Of course, now we gotta walk through here without destroying everything. Come on. Why can we not break down that door? Yeah, we don't have jump capable, sadly. That's kind of the problem. Oh, no, it's open now. Awesome. Woo.
Those are cataphracts.
Cataphracts.
New battle mech designs in centuries.
Yes, between the Raven and the Cataphract, House Liao has been the only great house other than House Steiner to produce brand new mech designs since the start of the Succession Wars. Even with it being mostly cobbled together by recycling components from other mechs, it's still an impressive battle mech, which is why it is imperative that we minimize the damage to this facility.
Nope.
Target Spider.
Yep, and there's many.
Acquired. Incoming missile. Target acquired.
Oh, oh, careful. Ah, hello.
Here's the target position marked. Gonna wipe it out.
Yeah, the spider kind of just hanging out back here. Okay, he's gone. Guys, don't destroy everything, please. Jeez, we're trying to keep this thing intact, not destroy it. You know what? I'm gonna drop down here. There might be a more proper way down, but... Oh, right, if we follow this and then down. No. Because we don't have jump jets, that's... Oh. I see where we gotta go. I see. Yeah, of course, we're all, like, lumped up together just with the whole, following. As long as we keep our, Yeah, because we have to climb up that. Ah, shoot. Okay. We gotta make the low... Oh, hello. Okay. We're gonna obviously move our way back up. I thought dropping down would be the answer. Nope. That's not the answer. But yeah, it's trying to not destroy all this stuff is I want to see how high of a percent. Obviously, we're not going to be able to perfectly defend this thing. Because we've already... damage has already been done. 85%. Oh. That does make me wonder if maybe we should be finding better ways of... Is this door going to open for us? Out of curiosity? Nope. Yeah, I'd like to get around our House Steiner buddies here. Not House Steiner, sorry, Davian. That's right. Oh, the door did open. Meanwhile, something else just blew up. Yeah, because I just want to be just curious about what in here was, if anything, unique triggers. Not really, it's just a way to get around. Okay. Okay. A slow way to get around, but it is a way. I'm actually gonna knock speed down to say like 50. 50 kilometers per hour. Why not? I'm hoping our Phoenix Hawk knows he's got jump jets. I'm pretty sure I gave it jump jets. I'm hearing noises. We walk into here. This is cool, kind of walking through these sort of facilities and that. And we get a nice little, you know, little bit of a tour. How did that fall off? We're at 84%. Yep. Yeah, we are.
I am Marshal Jackson Davian of the 2nd Crucis Lancers. In the name of First Prince Hans Davian and the Federated Sons, we are here to commandeer this facility. Stand down and surrender, and no further harm will come to you or your people. I am afraid of you, and I know that this is not possible. If you will not withdraw, then it is my duty to make sure that this facility becomes yours too. Clear out the remaining enemy forces as fast as you can. They will most likely attempt to sabotage the facility rather than see it fall into our hands.
Yeah, alright. So those two are gone. Now we need to march forward and pick off the rest. Because it'd be a real shame to blow this stuff up. Okay. Story down to 80%. Was at 85. They are using mostly light mechs. Oh, medium. Okay, Phoenix Hawk. Ow.
Capture this complex in functional condition. Check your fire in these tight quarters and eliminate any enemies you encounter ASAP.
Yeah, we're trying that.
See the target, Commander. Let's hit it.
Target destroyed. Target
Yeah, there's a bunch of aircraft in the air. I can't really hit that, sadly.
destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Yeah, take out that helicopter. I kind of wish I had maybe a bit more.
Line seems to have automated mech repair bays handy.
Ah,
Make use of them while you can, Commander. No telling what we will face deeper into this facility.
okay.
Systems
We will repair them. Although that does just repair my battle mech. It doesn't repair everybody's. But that's okay. As far as I'm aware, outside of Davian's stuff, the Fairy Sons, we're actually doing pretty good. 66%. Geez, that's a huge drop. Okay. Yeah, eliminate all enemy mechs and capture the facility. Yes, that's what we are trying to... Well, that's at least our objective. Yes.
Enemy mech on the trees. Let's feed him some ammo blast.
target acquired.
Raven. Oh, we got a headshot. Nice. Down to 65%. No, I'm taking kind of more the wider angle here. Would be nice to kind of get a position where we basically do take on all the fire. But yeah, oh wow.
I'm reading multiple mech reactor activations in your vicinity, Commander.
Ah.
Watch yourself.
New target generated.
Jenner.
Hostile units spotted. Moving to attack.
Yeah, you don't got what.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Oh, that plane.
Target cash
Moving to smash that contact.
Okay, he's gone.
Gladly.
Cataphracts ECM.
target destroyed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ah, yes, we've create some problem. 62%. Yeah, so where? Are there any other enemy battle mechs? Basically is what we're looking for. Oh yeah. That or we just took him out a little too quick. Did we just clear them out like super quick? Of course, everybody's walking into... Yeah, we're down to 61% now. Yeah, our hunchback, longbow. Okay, I mean, eliminate all enemy mechs. We did eliminate all the enemy mechs, right? Pretty sure we did. Because this is a bit of a dead end. Okay, I'm gonna start walking back this way. Oh. Okay, I have to go around the long way. Okay. We'll go around the long way. Backtrack through, because we can't really go further this way. Because, yeah, we have eliminated all the mechs that are here, just real quick. So let's just backtrack, see if we missed anybody. And if we did, we'll deal with them. Cause yeah, we managed to clear that group up like really quick. Of course, we got this long conga line of units. All right. 59%, because, people bumping into stuff again. I guess I don't need to be pressing down the, movement key. It's, once it's set and forget. Honestly, I don't mind too much. But yeah, we're just gonna walk back through, make sure we have, in fact, dealt with all the enemy battle mechs. You know what? Since we're here, let's take advantage of this. We'll repair. And we'll, make our way over this way. Yeah, because apparently all the hostile mechs need to go, but we've evidently we've already cleared out most of them, so like who did we miss? Nope. Did I just bump into something? Yeah, I guess I did. Alright, so let's go to this door that's still functioning. Yeah, because there were a couple that I sent. There they are.
Substantial damage has been inflicted.
Oh, jeez.
Commander, we need to clear this site ASAP before this facility becomes unusable.
Yep. Well, he's gone.
My security forces have been depleted. On behalf of Earthworks Limited, I formally surrender myself and all my staff into your custody. All Earthworks forces, I order you to stand down. Your lives are not worth this fight. On behalf of the Federated Sons, I accept your surrender. All Crucis Lancer forces, stand down. Mission accomplished. Tikhonov is ours.
So we missed that blackjack somehow. And of course, damage-wise, it went down to just below 50. Okay. Okay, the blackjack won. 17 salvage, 2 AC2s, 4 mediums. Of course, of the stuff that we can grab. Locust, let's say PPC, an active probe, bunch of medium lasers, bunch of rank 0 stuff, which, to be honest, I don't really want. Let's see. Yeah, let's take a look here. Because if we go blackjack and then, because this is what, 4 medium lasers and 2 AC2s, plus a bunch of salvage. Okay, anything extra on there? Yeah, some jump jets. Okay. Locust, 2 machine guns and medium laser. That's of course a very cheap one. Active probe being 200,000. PPC. That's the amount of salvage and stuff we can get is actually pretty, I mean, if we get the blackjack, like we could get that and then sure get a standard SRM-6. Why not? 42,000 in damages, but other than that, yeah, everybody's pretty good. Alright, mission accomplished, Lancers. Tikhonov is officially ours. Crucius Lancer Command has accepted the surrender of Tikhograd and the major population centers around the planet. While pockets of resistance still exist, they currently do not possess the numbers for the coordination to be considered a major threat. The 8th Crucius will be indefinitely posted on assignment here to administer the transfer of power to the Federated Sons. From there, they will be tasked with tracking down the remaining resistance fighters and securing a permanent hold on the entire Tikhonov system. As for the rest of the Crucius Lancers, all MechWarriors and combat personnel have been granted a month's worth of leave for R&R. All command and technician personnel will remain focused on repairs and refitting our equipment. For our next assignment, in a month's time, the Crucius Lancers will be breaking apart into individual regiments for the next phase of Operation Rat. Yeah, the Davian being a bit of a rat bastard. In this particular scenario, Commander, while the enlisted personnel are on leave, I'll need you to prepare your company for our next target. Be sure to use the months to retool any battlefield salvage, upgrade weapons, and prep your forces in anticipation for our next fight with the Crucius Lancers dividing up to invade multiple targets. Prepare your forces to shoulder heavier direct combat operations, but don't neglect speed and utility, as we'll need to remain flexible and may have a need for high mobility operations depending on what is thrown at us. One final item. The liberation of the Earthworks mech factories in Tikhograd and Kazan have yielded a large surplus of near-complete mechs. Our techs were able to complete the construction of a number of cataphracts that were on the verge of being operational when we conquered the facilities. These mechs will be distributed to all Crucius Lancers battalions to replenish our forces lost in this campaign. Commander, your unit will be gifted a fresh cataphract as a combat bonus for the liberation of the Kazan facility. You are free to use it as you see fit. Once we ship out, we will brief the battalion on our next objective. For now, get some rest while you can. Be sure to collect any company provisions from the market while we are still together. And take this opportunity to perform any repairs and refits to your mechs and equipment before we deploy to our next assignment. Yeah, so we get a Cataphract's 1X. Okay. Your PPC, autocannon 10 burst fire, and some ammo for it. Okay, so we get... I guess that settles the... whatchamacallit? That settles... Yeah, because we already have a 1X. Okay, so we get a new... and we'll paint this in our... I've called it Merc 2, but... we will apply it the Merc 2 colors to this Cataphract. As for the Blackjack, I'm just gonna throw him into storage. We'll get rid of our other 1X though, because there's no real point having two 1Xs, especially if we got one that is fully repaired. So we will... Oh, I did already put this in the old color scheme. Oh well. It's gone. The Jenner F, I think we've established that he's gonna be gone too. The Blackjack, yeah, 4 and 2. Okay. Oh wow! And if we wanted, we could get a full archer. Yeah, that's the Cataphract we sold. A full catapult. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's the Jenner we sold. That's a pretty bunch of bashed up locusts. That Panther is pretty much... Yeah, there's a bunch of like near mint battle mechs here. Thunderbolt 5 SE. 3 medium lasers, LRM 10, a large laser. A Wolfhound, if we wanted to get a Wolfhound. Is this a light with 5 laser hardpoints? Because 35 tons, that's a light tonnage. Wow, okay. If we look at this, yeah, so the Archer 2S, 4 lasers, 4 missile. Okay. And it's using a mix of SRM and LRM in its loadout. Okay. Then the Cataphract. Yeah, obviously the 1X we got, but the 0X. Yeah, so counter... So ECM. Oh, double... Wait, what? Countermeasures and active probe. On that guy. Let's see, anything else new? Not really. Okay. And we'll go to our battle mechs. We'll get our guys all repaired up here. Singular day for that one. 3 days. Yeah, because we basically got like a month to prepare. And it turns out like we're doing actually really good on the whole not losing our mechs here. I wonder if we ended up becoming a little too strong. Because yeah, we got, you know, a whole bunch of battle mechs we haven't even touched. And it's just interesting seeing all the little different markings. Obviously, this probably some Steiner specific stuffs on some of these, but oh, I see. That kind of looks like a bit of like weathering. If this is supposed to be square and that's square, then again, seems well. Maybe it could be more weathered. Yeah, Stalker. Crusader. Yeah, the little locust. Like, I will say, at least with this diner, like, look, like, maybe they went a little overboard with the details. Just because, like, this is a lot of, like, small individual panels and stuff. Yeah, because it's a... Yeah, it's and these are all kind of like half split too, like half green, half, well, in this case half green, half blue. Okay. It's more like okay, it's not quite. It's a little more like almost 2/3, but even then it's not quite consistent. Because this leg, and then you'd think there'd be a bit more on the torsos. Yeah, because some of these are like 50-50 split. Others are almost... Oh, that's hero. Some of these are more like almost like 2/3. 2/3 rather than like a 50-50 split. That's the hero one again. And even then, like some... Like this portion here being blue rather than... There's a lot of different sort of colors. Color variants of this. Or at least, actually, technically design variants. Design variants, I guess that'd be more appropriate to say. But yeah, like I said, it'd be cool to do like some of the more simpler designs freehand on actual minis. Okay, so obviously we can depart. But I kind of want to see, like, what... Obviously, we want to repair these guys up. When it comes to upgrades, I do want to get these guys, yeah, 21 days. Let's see, that's internal structure as well. Yeah, I'd like to get us more, doing armor instead of, this one's already got armor, so that's fine. Because I think the armor would be more beneficial rather than structure. And the reason why I say that is because you're always using armor. Like, if you are relying on structure, that might be a problem. And the reason why I say that, being possibly a problem, is, well... Yeah, all... the only upgrade I put on this Victor is that, because I hadn't changed... Okay. Our rifleman. Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving him more armor. Oh, King Crab has no upgrades on it yet. This is internal structure. We should have at least like a lance worth of guys at the ready. Oh, the Stalker I've put nothing on. Okay. Yeah. All these sort of internal structure, though, I want to get. If it's a month's time, I think we'll have plenty to. This may not give us a whole lot more armor, to be honest, on like the Locust. Okay, so I've not filled out everything on our fire starter here. Like our laser burn, like laser duration's fine. Let's see. Because we're not really worried about heat. We could do jump jet thrust. Because we do have jump jets on this guy. No, let's do that and get armor on them as well. That will take a little longer to do, but internal structure. We'll get let's see. Wow. Yeah, this is the first javelin we got, so I kind of just threw on everything that we had. Burn time, refuel rate. I kind of would prefer, like, if we're gonna do jump... Well, okay. Internal structure goes away too. So, when it comes to the energy half, shorter laser duration would be good for this guy. Bonus laser damage would also be good. Then bonus to armor. And, yeah, so bonus heat capacity. Does this thing run hot? I don't know if it actually does. And this is bonus to jump jet acceleration. So let's do that. Okay, so the javelin's gonna take a while. Bellmaster, our Marauder. Yeah, because we got internal structure on him. I wouldn't mind switching that to armor. No upgrades on our other... Okay. Yeah, a lot of the ones that we got upgrades on, we're gonna just swap to armor. Because at least that way, like I said, it'll be good for us because, you know, a little bit more armor goes a long way. This is internal structure as well. Let's see, did we... Okay, so he's got refined armor. I think it's our, like, hunchbacks. Yeah. But yeah, reason why I'm kind of opting for armor rather than, like, maybe just going more offensive is just because, well, the less in repairs we gotta do, the better. And it's easier to repair armor than structure as well, so that's kind of why I'm thinking just give ourselves a bit more armor to work with. Yeah, we've modified at least a couple of the battle mechs of ours. Yeah, this is internal structure. I don't really need turn speed, to be honest, so we could do armor. Let's see, cooldown, range of velocity. We're mostly laser weaponry, so I think we can get away with bonus to laser damage. So we'll do that. I think we can do that with our Centurion. Fortified structure. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, and we do got bonus missile damage. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Because this is all outside of the medium lasers. We want all the missile perks, so. Probably could do the same with our trebuchet, but we'll have to wait for it to fully get reset. I'm just curious, with this guy? Okay, so right arm's got 2 energy weapons, and then we get torsos. Okay, so both arms have lasers. Both torsos have lasers, and then there's the PPC on the right arm. So one way to improve this would probably be drop the PPC for another medium, I'm thinking, but it would shorten our range, but I don't think that's a bad idea. Oh yeah, and we got AC-10 on the right torso too. Okay. Alright, not bad. Okay, I think at least the ones that we got upgrades on were good. If we need to do some other stuffs that's like use different battle mechs, I should say, I think we're not gonna run into any issues there. Okay. I wouldn't mind doing a quick save. Just in case, now that we got all that stuff set up. And we'll depart. Mission accomplished, Lancers. Tikhonov is officially ours. Kush's Lancer Command has accepted the surrender of Tikhograd and the major population centers around the planet. While pockets of resistance still exist, they currently do not possess the numbers or the coordination to be considered a major threat. The 8th Crucius will be indefinitely, so this mentions, they'll be indefinitely posted on assignment here to administer the transfer of power. From there, they will be tasked with tracking down the remaining resistance fighters and securing permanent hold on Tikhonov's system. As for the rest of the Crucius Lancers, all MechWarriors and combat personnel are granted what, okay, so we mentioned that. Once we ship out, we'll brief the battalion on our next objective. Yes, and this is, depart from Tikhonov, duration 64 days. Sure, we will set the course. Wave 3 of Operation Rat.
Operation Rat has begun. From here, the Crucis Lancers will divide and conquer a number of systems, securing our grip of the Tikhonov commonality. The 2nd and 3rd Crucis Lancers' next assignment is to take the world of Tigris. Boasting one of the highest standards of living and well-educated populaces in all of the Capellan Confederation, Tigris has acted as a cultural center and brain trust of the Capellan state for centuries. Bringing Tigris to heel will consolidate the Federated Sun's might throughout the Terran corridor, and further secure our hold of vital jump ship routes into the Lyran Commonwealth. Its conquest will also rob House Liao of a major population center containing some of the Capellan state's brightest minds and wealthiest families, hampering the Confederation for generations. Given the system's wealth and nobility, House Liao has stationed significant defenses on Tigris. With only 2nd and 3rd battalions assigned to this invasion, we should expect to encounter stiff resistance to our occupation, as we will not be able to rely on the same amount of support that we received on Tikhonov. But always remember, the Lancers have already done what not even the Star League could do. We took the unconquerable world of Tikhonov. Compared to that, there is nothing that Tigris can throw at us that we haven't already faced before.
Alright. May not agree with their choice of some things, but objective updated, all like all the refits, all of them. Oh wow. So yeah, of course behind me is like all the, we're paying bills, all that stuff. We got 48. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Like, I mean, we've sold some stuff, so we're doing good on that. So, okay, again, we're like a lot of the same stuff that we can get in our Black Knight if we want. Okay, what updated in the database? Marauder 3M. So this is what, AC. Okay, seems like a switch around of where the medium laser and large laser are. Between the 3L and 3M. Down here, the Wolfhound. The 1A. Yeah, 4 laser hard points on them. 5. Okay, so the Wolf 1 at least has got more firepower. I don't know what speed's the same. This is a little worse for cooling comparatively. I guess that's perhaps the biggest difference. Oh yeah, like there's catapults if we want them. 4 and 2, Centurion, Cyclops. So we're starting to see like assault mechs available. And 3M, Orion, Fighter, Thunderbolt, Urban Mech. Oh, okay, it's definitely in a state. Yeah, the 1A. Okay. And a fully, yeah, so this one's got, SRM-6 and machine guns rather than AC. You know what? Maybe that's the way we go with our Battlemaster, because I wasn't too impressed with... Obviously, we're not going to be bringing him into this mission, but I wasn't really impressed with the AC-2s, unfortunately. So if we go, like, machine guns, so that would make it a more, like, close range battle mech. Let's see. So, yeah, let's throw in some level 2 machine guns on them. Do that, and then when it comes to this side of things, we can put in the machine gun ammo. We'll put that into the legs. Because we can. That gives us a bunch of space for, like, armor. I'm trying to think. You know what? Yeah, let's drop that down to 16. So that's all maxed out. Because I'm thinking, too, like, if we can max out the armor on, like, the legs, the arms, all that, like, this Battlemaster would be pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, and there's the head armor as well. So with that all maxed out, that puts us at, what, 76.31. Okay, I'm just gonna drop this down to 76, so shave 10 from the head. And just throw in some heat sinks. It's not really... Actually, how many heat sinks are we gonna be throwing in here? A lot. Okay, that might be a little too effective. Yeah, that might be a little too effective on the cooling. Like, I could throw in... Yeah, because these are, like half a... Yeah, they're half a ton. Like, if we wanted to go into, like, the missile department, we would be probably looking at SRM 6? 3 tons. That would be 3 less heat sinks. And a ton of ammo. So 4 less. I could do 4 less. And add in a SRM 6 to the fray. That might be better. It'll let us get a bit more firepower. You know what? We'll keep it at this. Okay. We'll do this. We'll keep bring up to that. Yeah, it'll take some time, but that's okay. All right. Kestrel Lancers, we're about to make planetfall onto Tigris. Aerospace sweeps of our targeted LZ show no opposing forces waiting for us. From what the reconnaissance has shown, mechs and vehicle forces are currently stationed just outside the largest population centers. It appears that the Capellan defenders will allow us to land on Tigris uncontested. Well, we believe they are holding these defensive positions anticipating a blitzkrieg similar to our attack on Tikhonov. But that will not be our strategy this time. Unlike Tikhonov, that had major population centers scattered across the planet, Tigris' primary center of power rests in a concentrated cluster of multiple cities and townships called Sigeshenshi. Hopefully I pronounced that right. The 4 cities. To control Tigris, we only need to neutralize the 4 cities to bring it under our control. To do this, the Kestrel Lancers will be dropping 40 clicks north of the city behind a small but dense force named Yurlo's Grove. Our sister unit, 3rd Crucius Lancers, will be landing east of the 4 cities at the base of the Granite Fields Mountains. Both battalions will regroup at our planned forward operating bases and then move to initiate a coordinated pincer strike against the 4 cities. Before we can move against the 4 cities, both regiments of Crucius Lancers must secure forward operating bases to prepare for our eventual pincer attack. Our FOB will be located within forward operating base will be located within Yulor's Grove. Once planetside, you are to advance along the nav point route till you reach our planned location. For the forward operating base and clear out any potential hostiles that may be occupying its location. Provided the Capellan defenders maintain their defensive positions, we should be able to secure our forward operating base with only marginal enemy resistance expected. Good luck, everyone! Yes. So Jackson, Davian, of course, we're following orders from still, and House Lao, they're really not liking it. We'll put it that way. 265, yes. So we are starting to have a higher tonnage. And again, no mission airstrikes. Oh, okay, I could do these to max. Ah, I see. So if we want to do quick max, we can do that. Okay. Didn't know that initially. Okay, so we can put on 10 more tons. So I wouldn't mind us going maybe towards another heavy. Obviously, we got our new cataphract. That's 70 tons. Its movement speed is what? 64? Okay. Oh, that's, okay. That's a little heavy for us. Because we can do 50... Oh. Yeah, 55. So that's still medium. That would be like Dervish. Okay, so we could bring the Dervish. Sure, we'll bring the Dervish. I don't think I have another, like, LRM expert. That, or we drop down the longbow. But we do have McKinney, who's got Dervish affinity. Okay, we'll do that. That seems like a plan. Now we'll go with this.
The fulcrum of power on Tigris is a heavy concentration of the system's populace, clustered around a number of townships and cities known locally as Suga Chongshi, the Four Cities. We've made planetfall 40 clicks north of our main objective, shielded by a small but dense forest known as Yorlor's Grove, while the third has made planetfall in the Granite Field Mountains to the east of our objective. We are each set to advance on the city from both directions and attempt a pincer attack to claim the Four Cities. Tread carefully. While Tigris is not the fortress world that Tikhonov was, we will not have the luxury of having the full might of all 8 Lancer regiments on our side. For this campaign, it's just us and the third. So watch each other's backs and don't do anything reckless.
Yep.
Marshal Davion, do we have any intel on our Op 4?
Mio intelligence reports Warrior House Hiritsu and current intruders have been stationed on Tigris for years with direct support from Laurel's Legion, a mercenary battalion with direct ties to the ruling family of Tigris. Beyond that, we have no intel on if those units are stationed here at full strength or only have a handful of battalions stationed here on garrison duty. So our best estimates range from 1 to 3 regiments worth of hostiles in system. That's quite a range, sir. More reason to tread carefully, MechWarrior. Continue to follow the marked nav point route to our planned encampment site. Once we've set up a foothold within the system, we'll send out recon squads to see what is what.
And these guys are already moving in, but they're only going like 40-ish because of the Atlas here. That said, they are kind of outrunning their Atlas, buddy. Like, the Atlas should be, like, taking to the front lines. It's kind of a big deal.
Marshal Davian, I'm getting some heavy sensor disruption. Could be the Liao scouting our formations.
Yeah, and these guys... Were these guys the ones that started having the Ravens running around? Raven, yep, speaking of.
Contact. I have multiple heavy contacts lighting up across the board.
Raven, Blackjack.
Identifies them as Kerr's intruders, Liao's premier assault regiment. All Lancers, weapons free.
Yep. I would like to get line of sight, but...
New target, Blackjack. Target acquired.
on their IFF signatures.
Easier said than done with all of this sensor jamming.
Okay, he's gone. Yeah, of course.
My last kill is about to explode.
Alright, so our guys are doing pretty good. Awesome. Yeah, multiple ravens. We'll slow things down a little bit for let the Davians take the lead, especially with these like narrow choke points that we're dealing with here. The Hunchback, Cataphract, yeah, Blackjack. They got a well-rounded lance.
My sensors are all over the place. I can't shoot straight with all this interference. Someone take those ravens out.
Okay.
Mech spotted.
Target acquired.
Yeah, the Chargers. Yeah, there's Ravens providing ECM.
What the hell? A charger just chewed through my torso with a large bore autocannon.
That must be one of those new variants whipped up by Hellspawn Industries. Focus on taking them down quickly. Those are carrying more than just Tomcat lasers and can be quite lethal up close. Approach them with caution. Nice kill, Commander. It's going crisp.
Acquired.
Yeah, this little Raven trying to do some damage. Okay, he's gone.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Gladly. Engage the commander.
Yeah, I should maybe like indicate with whatchamacallit,
Critical.
The intruders might have gotten the jump on us, but
our whatchamacallit. Oh, actually, we got indirect fire heavy lance in this. Yeah, our dervish is LRMs as well, isn't he? Oh. Because ECM kind of slows like lock time for missiles, if I'm not mistaken. At the very least, it makes it very difficult. The direct fire might be the better choice going forward.
We're falling in with you, Commander.
We'll let our guys get all caught up here. As much as I want to like stay like toe to toe with Davian, I'm just kind of want our squad together. Yep. I mean.
Target acquired.
We've got a contact. Hostile mech.
Destroyed.
we are on your target, Commander.
Target destroyed.
Okay.
Lance target engaged.
Yeah, we can tear a lot of damage through these guys. Oop. If my dervish won't, then that dervish ruined my a good shot I had.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Wilco, focusing fire.
Actually,
Forming on you.
2-1.
Requested target confirmed. Shifting to hit it. Solid copy.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. Everybody, take him down. There we go. Head rats.
One final push should be all we need.
Interesting how prevalent the term rat is.
We're repositioning on the commander. Let's haul ass.
interesting the frequent usage of rat in this, because it's Operation Rat, and hoping my audio's not too loud. I'm just gonna pop it down a little bit. I think the music might be just a smidge loud. Sorry about that. It's had it 70% of max volume rather than 60. I know I was tinkering around with that with Halo, with some of the cutscenes being awfully quiet. Locusts, ravens. Oh, hello.
Good. More target practice. Copy. Lance target identified.
Unfortunately, lost sight of that raven.
New target Phoenix Hawk. Target acquired.
And screwing with sensors. Okay, it's gone.
New target.
Coordinating our attack.
Okay, he's gone. Oh, there is a ECM Raven over that way. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, gotta be real careful with allies, kinda. Okay, there we go. He's gone. How's Hiritsu?
Stragglers you can find, but let the rest of them go. The third is counting on us to be in position for our joint assault. We need to save our manpower for the fight ahead.
Something with ECM nearby.
We still need to reach and secure our forward operating base. Great work, Commander. We took a beating, but crippling Kurz intruders takes a key Liao assault battalion off the board. You've provided a great service to House Davian this day. This should make our engagements with the elite warrior house easier.
Okay, so that, I guess maybe that was just a little carryover from the whole, whatchamacallit, ECM on one of those ravens. Alright, so, we get 18 salvage worth to work with. Sadly, like a lot of the stuff that we could get, not great. A lot, that's a lot of, okay, so active probe. Prototype electronic warfare sensor enhancement suite that augments a mech's detection capabilities. Extends base sensor range, allows the detection of units outside of line of sight, within probe's enhanced sensor range. Reduces the HUD distortion caused by hostile ECMs. Compatible with active probe hardpoint, yes. Okay, so that's a specific hardpoint. Then ECM. By default, shields friendly units within its disrupt range from hostile sensors and homing missiles. Hostiles within the disruptive range have their sensors further suppressed and suffer accuracy penalties against all units. Can be toggled into counter mode, which disables all hostile ECMs within range. Yes. So there's a bunch of those. Maybe we should start picking those up. Because this seems to be... seems to be a great opportunity to grab all these. That's all but yes. Okay. Like, we are doing pretty good on a lot of this stuff. Also, maybe a single heat sinks. So we'll grab the AC-10 as well. Why not? So, so that's what? 1.4 million? 1.48 if we do that. Yeah, if we grab ourselves some SRM6s. Maybe just regular SRM6s though. Not so sure about Stream. Mind you, stream might be better pinpoint. So could do maybe something like that. Yeah, because 3 of these would be one. Yeah, not. Yeah, because if I did this, 280. Okay, so if we wanted like sheer volume, but you know what? Let's grab the probes and countermeasures. We'll grab all those, just so we start building a stock of them. Probably won't get more after this, but that'll work. Okay. Yeah, so that's just still the Wolfhound. So we'll repair all this, take 6 days. Another 3 days. I might switch up my tactics a little bit, just given all the ECM. It didn't really seem to impact us missile-wise too much, but... And we got all these. Yeah, mission briefing. Lancers, fantastic work demolishing Kier's intruders. Crushing a Premier Liao assault command is no easy feat for even the best mech regiments out there. Our success is a testament to all your hard work and training throughout the past year. A successful ambush like that could have utterly destroyed us. But even with our significant losses, everyone should be proud that they rose to the challenge and fought off Oblivion together. Unfortunately, our brothers and sisters in the 3rd were not so fortunate. Their battalion have been held close to their DZ by relentless assaults from Warrior House Hiritsu and Laurel's Legion. And to make matters worse, their MIIO liaisons believe that both units are massing their forces with the remaining survivors of Kier's intruders to make a play overrunning their position. Marshal Pedroza believes that the 3rd still has the manpower to hold the line on her own, leaving our main objective, Side Shengshi, open for assault. We have an opportunity to take the city with minimal bloodshed, while the 3rd holds their line. So once Liao commits to their attack, that will be our signal to move against our objective. Commander, your forces are in better shape than the rest of the battalion. Oh dear. So, you will spearhead an assault against a centralized power plant whose fusion generators power the entire region. Backing out the region's power will put pressure on Mandrissa Laurel to surrender the plant without further bloodshed. The remaining Lancers will run a support role on this operation, securing the perimeter to prevent hostile reinforcement. Good luck. Okay, so the region's power... Yeah. Assault on the central power plant. Okay, so we're gonna be destroying a thing. Okay, so this is... Yeah, biome, mega city, morning. Obviously type campaign. Oh, no, sorry. It's not a button for whether or not it's max. It's how much have I actually maxed this out? Yeah. Okay, that's more understandable. Okay, so we'll just do that. The mission starts in 30 days. Oh, so this was one of the charges we encountered during the, Okay, so 2 SRM-6s. Okay. That or just a bunch of small short burst lasers. Okay, so... I wouldn't mind at least, like, take a quick look at equipment, see if there's anything... Okay, AC-20 burst fire, but we're not really using AC-20s. And we're not really using ER lasers at all. Which is, or chem lasers. Supercharger. Yeah, look at mechs, of course, if we want to get like an archer. I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to get as much mileage out of longer range mechs. Timeline. Let's queue up some of this. Yep, so let's just get these. Because this way we can get all of our... Oh, wow. Even the Battlemaster would be ready? Okay. Yeah, we're doing that mostly because, you know, I guess we could have done some other, like, upgrades or fixes, but... Yeah, mission starts in 9 days. I'm gonna maybe switch out our assault here. Actually, what... Okay, we can go up another 5 tons. But I would like to have a battle mech that can deal with... Actually, what if we did... Okay, so, mind you, this is an assault mech, not a heavy mech. Because we could give our laser master here the battle master. Even the battle master is smaller than the Black Knight. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. On the heavy side of things, let's bring... we'll bring this Crusader. And we'll bring Sasha for that. 225, a 270, so that puts us at 45. So a 45 ton, that would be medium. Okay, so we can bring one of our lighter mediums. So that'd be the Phoenix Hawk or the Vindicator. So that's 3 and 2. The 3, 1. 48, 47. Yeah, we'll bring the Phoenix Hawk and we'll bring... since there are lasers on it too. Medium lasers in particular. Let's bring Picket for that. Because, yeah, we've got... I think this will work. I think this will work. Yeah, so you wait 9 days for mission start. Like, we could even, like, try to, like, do some refitting or upgrades as well, but...
Contacts on screen.
Marshal Davian, Lao forces are making their move. You're clear to make your play.
Roger, Marshal Pedroza. Okay, Commander. Our brothers in the 3rd Crucis are now defending a Liao counteroffensive. While they hold Confederation forces at bay, we're clear to make our play against the 4 cities. The region is dependent on a number of large fusion generators that power the entirety of the grid from a centralized power plant. In order to minimize civilian casualties, we want your lands to move quickly and neutralize these generators. Make your way to the marked nav point and destroy all the marked generators. My forces will move to blockade the city and draw out existing defenders. Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, we're unfortunately...
Won't taking out the fusion generators just lead to more suffering for these people? We consider this our most humane option. Our hope is to avoid the potential bloodshed of 2 whole mech regiments descending into the city to defend it. By having a single lance take out the generators, we're hopeful that Mandrissa Laurel will surrender her world to prevent more bloodshed.
Oh, jeez.
Let's get to work.
Trying not to destroy the civilian buildings while I'm at it.
Now on to the next.
Oh, multiple urbans. Oh, jeez, yeah. Oh, salvage there, apparently. We'll just pick this up real quick.
Munitions can be restocked.
Yeah, because the problem is we're kind of being like surrounded here. Oh, geez, that's a hostile. Okay, its AC-10's gone, which is good. Okay. Yeah, Sasha's getting pretty badly roughed up as well, so let's... Oh, that's why... Sasha's been here this whole time. Okay.
This is 3rd Cruises Command. Infantry from Hellspace 2 have broken into the rear line and are attacking our command centers. We're putting up resistance, but we can't do it alone. Requesting 2nd Lancers unit to reinforce.
Jesse, our forces are already committed to our assault on the 4 cities. Deviating from the mission plan could throw the entire attack into disarray. Request denied.
Okay, I think we're finding what... Yeah. We are taking more damage from this exchange than ideal. Oh, geez, my back armor's foobarred here. Let's just try to... Oh, geez. We've almost got the cicada. There we go. Okay. All right, now we get to run out of here. Marauder. Yeah, we just need to get ourselves out of here now. But this is actually quite a bit rougher of a mission than... boy, we...
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
Okay, hopefully me picking this up isn't gonna create a problem. Okay, there we go.
Nice to have some extra ballistics.
Alright. We just move quick enough here. Yeah, because they're kind of... There we go.
Load up, and then let's get to Marshal Davion's position.
So that was probably the Phoenix Hawk that got stuck. I see. Okay, that was a rougher mission. We identified 2 new mechs though. And of course, a bunch of mechs salvage. Yeah, some herbies in the mix. Now, let's see. And we're probably going to be picking some of these. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything valuable? Because obviously, like, if something's, like, destroyed, we're not going to be able to get that. But, so let's see. Because, I mean, we could grab that. Then we can grab, this. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because we get, what? SRM2, LRM5 on that for sure. PPC on that. Small laser. And that's a lower share cost. Let's see. Okay, so let's maybe just grab a standard heatsink as well. Yeah, a little bit more damage. Back armor wasn't happy at all with me on that one. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Database wise. Oh. Firestarter FS. When did we encounter that? Okay, so it's unique to House Davian, Linden's Company, and Northwind Highlanders. Okay. And Ravens. Yes, another variety of Raven. 221 for its equipment. Okay. Alright, so, Balmex. Let's get the squad all fixed up. Yeah, unfortunately, we did get some... Yeah, okay, work order exceeds time limit until next mission. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine, we'll switch to somebody else. Oh, I won't be able to take the Black Knight with me in the next one. Okay. Is it... Mind you, we took structure damage on both of these, which is why. I did pick up this assassin, so let's just throw that guy in there. Okay. Yeah, because we got a bunch of those. With operations, like I do... let's see, objectives. Okay, so 5, yeah, 0, 1. Okay, so that's that stuff's still... Nothing's completed there, so that's okay. Mission briefing. Lancers, I won't mince words. We're in a nightmare scenario. House Hiritsu's elite commandos were able to raid Marshal Pedoza's command center and get away with her battalion's encrypted Ministry of Information, Intelligence, and Operations codebooks. If decrypted, House Liao will be able to decode House Davian's wideband comm chatter and any transmissions sent to any Comstar facility on occupied planetary network. Oh, that's bad. The entire security of Operation Rat could be in jeopardy. Our MIIO liaison believes that the encrypted codebook data packets are now in the hands of the Maskirovka, the Capellan State Intelligence Service. Spies have reported that since the start of the war, the Maskirovka, jeez, forgive me for butchering that pronunciation, has been struggling to keep up and verify the flood of reports and information pouring into Sane every day. The head of Maskirovka crisis team, Justin Zhang, is said to have instigated rules requiring local and regional verification for any new intelligence data before being forwarded to Sane to ensure that verified critical intel to the capital isn't buried by a mountain of minor, unverified reports. Because of this, our MIO liaison believes that the codebooks will stay on Tigris until they are decoded or verified by some other means, which means that there is still hope that we can still intercept the third Crucis stolen codebooks before they are allowed to transmit them to Cyan. Commander, we cannot allow those codebooks to get off-world. Once we identify the location of Maskurovka, we will need to act swiftly and eliminate any data relay satellites that can transmit the codebook data packs to a jump ship or to Comstar. I'll need your unit to be ready at a moment's notice the second we identify where they are holding the codebooks. Prepare your lance for rapid deployment the moment we can verify the facility that is housing the codebooks. Unfortunately, I will not be able to commit additional forces to reinforce you for this mission, Commander. Kestrel Lancer's primary objective of bringing the system into the fold has not changed, and for now, House Hiritsu and Laurel's Legion still maintain control of Tigris. I'm trusted that you and Reyna are the only ones capable of getting this done without much support from the rest of the Second Crucius. Don't let us down, Commander. Okay. So we got our marching orders. And obviously, I do want to... Yeah. We're basically going to be maxing out, or at least maxing out these two, and then the damage coverage. Okay, so unfortunately, the Black Knight will not be ready, nor the... that particular... Or, sorry, our Crusader. So, and how much tons can we bring? 275. Because, I mean, I could bring one of the other heavies. Let's see, 64. Yeah, because just about a lot of our stuff is 64, except for that catapult for some reason. Yeah, just about everybody's... Oh, actually, no, the quick draw's fast. If we want to go for speed. Cataphract's got a bunch of armor to it. The assault tier... I mean, I could... Okay, let's see. What do we have to work with? 130 or 275. So that is 145 we can do. So we could bring... Okay, so that would be another medium and a 100-ton assault. But that's probably... Yeah, let's not go that route. We could bring the... Yeah, we haven't... Oh, no, we have upgraded this guy. PPC, medium laser, large laser, medium laser. Like 2 PPCs. Okay. With its default loadout. Then our Warhammer. We do have a pilot that has Warhammer affinity, though. So I wouldn't mind doing something like that. And we do need to work on our... Okay, so we'll bring the Cataphract for ourselves. And then our other battle mech of choice, because we got, what, 75 tons to work with? Yeah, we can make that a heavy. Let's see. It'd be 5 tons on... actually, no. If we go Warhammer, right? Something like Warhammer, then we go on the medium front and bring the party back. Then with the Warhammer... We have a pilot with Warhammer Mech Affinity, yes. We could do that. Cave can continue with that. I'm just gonna bump the timeline. Do that. Yeah, there we go. That way, everybody's all fixed up. I do want to check the Cataphract's weapon groups, though. Alright, so we've got... Yeah, because we got PPC. Yeah, we got a bunch of different... Yeah, weapon group 3, really? Wouldn't mind maybe making the PPC weapon group 4. Or, actually, no, this is on the arms, right? Yeah. How about... Yeah, so right, so let's set it to right mouse button. That. So that would be, yeah, weapon group 2. I think our mediums will probably throw to weapon group 1. And then 3 for our arm-mounted medium lasers, I think. I think that'll do. That'll do for our weapon groups. And it'll be our... Oh, we haven't upgraded this thing yet. I think that'll be okay, though. The alternative on the heavy front for the same tonnage would be... are we max tonnage or 5 tons short? No, okay. So if we do this, it'd be a 70 tonner that we would want to bring. And we don't really have too many of those. We could drop down like the Hunchback. Okay, we'll bring this guy. We don't have them fully upgraded, but we can at least see what it's like in battle. All right.
Commander, it's of the utmost importance
Yeah.
to stop the Maskirovka from decrypting those codebooks. With them,
Actually, let's go this way.
decrypt our reports and significantly stifle Operation Rat security, putting not just our lives, but all Federated Suns forces at risk. Our MEO liaison has relayed the locations of known Maskirovka relay stations in the system's capital of Jianfeng. We need them destroyed ASAP before they decode
Yes.
and transmit the data to Comstar. They'll know what we're up to the second we start taking down their relay stations. So
Okay.
timing is of the utmost importance in this mission, Commander. Good
Yeah, I hope... Like, we are going... Yeah, we're going full tilt. Yeah, because we got one, like, somewhat close station just around the corner here. We'll take that one out first, and then... Yeah. I guess in theory, I could do, like, a...
New target, J.
Roger. Focusing target.
Yeah, there's that Wolverine.
Looks like the Liao forces know what you're up to.
Yep.
It's now even more critical to carry out this operation quickly.
Blasted that target into oblivion.
New target, blocked.
Lance target engaged.
Yeah, of course, we're destroying a lot of the foliage. Okay. Come on. Okay, that's a Phoenix Hawk.
Calling in the cavalry commander. Let's hurry it up here.
Yep. So things are just gonna get even worse.
Target destroyed.
It's gonna get even worse if we don't get things going here. Time's of the essence.
Target destroyed. New target, Spider.
Oh yeah.
Shadowhawk. Target acquired.
let's see.
Target destroyed.
This thing does heat up a bit. AC-10's got 450 range, okay. Oh, whoops, overheated.
System offline.
Damn it! It's now or never, Commander. We need to stop those transmissions before they complete their handoff. Get
Yep.
this job done now.
We're working on it. We're trying to move as quick as possible here. We're ignoring the enemy lance. Or at least I'm rushing the main objective.
Target acquired.
Oh, I overheated it. Shoot. Wow, our Captain Hutchins is doing work. There is that satellite dish we're after. There we go.
Alright, Commander. Fall back. The Lancers will soon be able to spare a mech company to deal with this rabble later. Return to base and we'll plan our next moves.
Okay. Well, we did the objective, I'm pretty sure. Meanwhile, it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, these are gonna be a bit rougher.
Mech destroyed.
Oh, the Pickett's hunchback. Oh no, that's a Warhammer pilot.
Prepping for extraction now, Commander. We'll see what
That's the Warhammer pilot.
plan for us once we reach
Okay.
the rest of the Lancers.
That was the Warhammer pilot that was doing all that. So I'm curious how that turned out. But first, we gotta get our spoils. That's the Wolverine that we basically tore everything off of. Phoenix Hawk. We're probably gonna need some more medium lasers. Oh, okay. I guess that and the Phoenix Hawk. Because I don't see anything else I really want. Unless I want to get the, like, LRM-5. In which case we take that Wolverine, but... Okay, we'll take the Phoenix Hawk. Okay, so yeah, and the Warhammer. 3 mechs. 3 air units. Yeah, our Warhammer and... Wow, the Warhammer and Hunchback took a lot of damage. And then my Cataphracts did a lot of damage. Meanwhile, of course, Jacob did well. Okay. Oh, we get a Zeus for free. Commander, thanks for taking this briefing with me in private. After your extraction, our support infantry moved to capture all Maskirovka facilities. Our MIO liaison has reviewed the intel collected, and we've determined that the Maskirovka was ordered to verify their prize before they would be allowed to forward the data up to SANE. Thanks to your intervention, they were unable to do so. In their panic, they did the only thing that they could do to get the message off-world, transmitting the fully encrypted data packet through Comstar, under Justin Xiang's mandates. They couldn't forward the package directly to SANE. They need to forward their reports to their commonality's regional capital for processing and verification. Normally, this would have been Tikhonov, had we not already conquered it. So instead, they were forced to transmit the package to a capital of their neighboring commonality. Okay. They've transmitted the codebooks to Sarna. little do they know that Sarna is already a marked target for the 5th wave of Operation Rat. House Davian's COC has just decided that the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers and a pair of mercenary battalions will be the units to take Sarna. The Fusiliers are already looking for some payback after the Liao ambassador of New Sirtis kidnapped Duke Michael Haskdavian 15 days ago. Oh, wow. Okay, that's recent. When CID attempted to arrest the ambassador for espionage. Commander, I'm invoking your position with the Kestrel Lancers as a special operations battle mech company and ordering you to assemble your troops and prepare to depart for Sarna on your own. With Marshal Pedroza injured, she has been recalled to New Avalon to report to the MIAO director, Quintus Allard, to alert him of our situation personally. In her absence, I am needed here to secure Tigris with the rest of the 2nd and 3rd Crucius. Unfortunately, the only support I can give at the moment is a freshly repaired Zeus, whose pilot was killed in action during the Care Intruder's ambush. While I'm still attempting to charter a jump ship route for this task, be ready to depart from Tigris in no more than 7 days. I'll have more information for you prior to your departure. Until you meet up with the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers, you'll be on your own, so prepare your forces for anything and everything. Make sure you stock up on provisions from the market, and begin all refits and repairs prior to leaving for Sarna. We'll discuss further details when I have them. Okay. So we get a bunch of stuffs. And of course, we have to repair all this stuff. So repairing all of that, 15 days. Yeah, we had to replace a level 2 medium laser. This one probably quicker, 6 days. Yeah. The Battlemaster did well too. That's 6 days, and then the Cataphract. Yeah, there we go. Our spoils here, I'm gonna put into storage. And we also have a new Zeus. Let's paint that mech in our new colors. We might as well have it on hand. Because this is what? Medium laser, large laser, medium laser, AC5, and LRM 15. Okay. Let's see. Mech market, we can get rid of this guy because we quite frankly don't need it. I don't think we really need... Yeah, I think we're good actually on mechs for the time being. If we want to get any others though, we can through here, but... Although some are good, I think we've got quite the roster of our stables, so to speak. And we got some that we should probably look at upgrading as well, like the King Crab. Yeah, we are about close to 7 million in stuffs. Okay, let's see here. So for starters, let's look at the Cataphract. We'll do some upgrades on it. So, gonna want armor. This has got a lot of laser weapons, so probably... Oh yeah, we got the yeah, that's 2 slots for the bonus range to everything. So cooldown, we definitely want for sure. Laser. We'll do that. Damage. Okay, so we're gonna have to make some pick and choose depending on what we want here. Yeah, because we also have the autocannon. Let's maybe... reduce cooldown. Bonus to ballistic damage. Yeah, because we could do something like that. That or we drop the cooldown just in general. Because what we can also do is a general, like a 2 slaughter like that. That increases everything's, you know, range and velocity. We get the bonus damage to energy and ballistic. A little bit of energy cooldown. Some extra armor. You know what? Actually, I think that'll work. It'll take a while to get it all fixed up, sure. Oh, we haven't done the Battlemaster either. Okay, let's do that. And we only get 5 slots to work with here, but we're pretty much all lasers, so let's go like this. So I think we can get away with this. Damage. I think we could just do that on our Battlemaster. Give it all the laser stuffs. Yeah, it's got a couple of machine guns, but that's not really not that important. We'll do that. That'll be after it's repaired. With this, we do have, cooldown, range, velocity, damage. Okay, so yeah, our hunchback, party back's good too. That's work orders. Because this, we've got, it's all... this guy we haven't done any upgrades for. So let's give it armor. Because we definitely want good armor. It's got 2... Yeah, because it's a missile boat by default, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and yeah, we get level 2 versions, but... I think what we can do... Yeah, so let's just get the bonus damages. Let's see. Duration. Missile spread, I think would be good for us. Band details. Actually, don't really see like a pip for that. That's range velocity. Pretty sure we had a cooldown. Yes, here we go. We'll get cooldown for these as well. Let's do cooldown for lasers. Let's do reduce spread. And we'll do that for our last 2. Range and velocity for everything. I think that'll work in our favor. It'll take a while, but I think it will do us a lot of good. This little locust has got everything. Our fire starter. Yeah, because we did go on to upgrade just about everybody. Although we haven't upgraded this guy. So maybe we should look at that. So let's see. Like I said, I like giving it some extra armor. This is mainly lasers. Oop. Yeah, it's more of a laser boat than anything. But then again, we got a fair bit being worked on, so maybe... What? Let's maybe leave it at that for upgrades. Yeah, of course, timeline-wise, obviously we have to depart. Is there any... Like I said, I don't think we really want to purchase any new mechs. I think we're actually really good on that front. We might as well depart. Commander, I tried contacting both the COC and the Fusiliers to alert them to our plight, but since their impending invasion of Sarna is considered top secret, their entire unit is operating under a communications blackout until they secure Sarna. But by that time, it could be too late for us. We'll need to dispatch you to Sarna on your own. Yes, your mission will be to link up with the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers, Combat Commander General Gordon Heartstone, or the Battle Mech Regiment Commander Colonel Anthony Harkness and deliver this paragraphed message from myself explaining our situation. Once you've made contact with them, your objective on Sarna is to find and locate the location of Sarna's Maskirovka headquarters and demolish it before they can decrypt the third Crucius codebooks. See if General Heartstone and Colonel Harkness can spare some forces to support you once you've made contact. Unfortunately, due to Sarna's distance through hostile space with jump ship availability being in short supply, the best we could muster for you is a route that will take you over 3 months before you arrive at Sarna, and another 16 days traveling from the jump point to the planet itself. By the time you've touched down, it'll be almost a month after the Fusiliers have initiated their invasion of the planet. If everything goes well by the time you reach Sarna, they should have a strong foothold already established in the system. Commander, until you make contact with the Fusiliers, you'll be on your own with no support. So I need to ask, are you absolutely sure you have all your mechs and equipment queued for refits during your journey? I have no idea what the situation on Sarna will look like by the time you arrive. Be extra sure you have collected all the needed provisions prior to departing. Godspeed, Commander. Okay. So we got a lot of time. So let's at least do a bit of upgrades here. So let's do this. Yeah. Because this one, we got a mix of stuff too. 2 medium lasers. We got Ace Autocannon 20 on it. Okay, so let's use 2 slots for that. And then we'll just do bonus damage for missile, ballistics, and laser. Yeah, energy. There we go. Let's do that. Make our life easier on that upgrade. Path. Disguise. Okay. King Crab. Yes, so this one also is more ballistics leaning. Yeah, it's very much ballistics leaning. Okay, so although I think if I'm not mistaken, this guy does have a bit of a ballistic heat issue, doesn't he? So let's pick that up, and then we'll just up the range of everything like that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that'll get that crab up and running. We're already working on refits on him. Of course, we got plenty of funds, thankfully, so that is good for us. Oh yes, I refitted this thing to have like all the flamers, didn't I? I don't know how much benefit extra armor is gonna be on the flea because it's got next to none, but we'll at least give it a little bit. Let's see, cooldown does increase rate of fire, yes. So that does laser burn? No, laser burn duration doesn't work with range and velocity, so that increases max range, which can be helpful. A little bit extra damage, okay, that's fine. Actually, wait. How about we drop the range and velocity, because we can do the double work for that. So cooldown, that increases rate of fire. Ballistic damage increases damage we do. And then we give this. That's what I'm thinking. Will we ever use our little flea? No idea. I kind of prefer this Marauder over the other, so I think I'll leave him well enough alone. And the heroic mechs are kind of more like, in case of emergency. Alright, so let's upgrade the Zeus as well. So this has... Yeah, we can do this. That's good for like a general everything. Then damage bonus for missiles. Maybe not bonus for missiles. We'll definitely want a bonus for, I think, these two. And then cooldown, I think we want to have for both lasers and laser cooldown, as well as ballistic cooldown. There we go. We'll do that for our Zeus. Okay, I think that does it for all our stuffs. And of course, we're gonna do a save, because why not? Okay. And then we depart. Of course, 140, so that's gonna be a while. Sarna Commonality, Capellan Confederation.
Capital system of the Sarna Commonality, and one of the jewels of the Capellan Confederation. For centuries, Sarna had been a beacon of industry and technological sophistication, once housing large populous cities across all of its continents, feeding a healthy commercial manufacturing industry. But, like the rest of the Inner Sphere, the succession wars brought death and destruction to Sarna. Today, although it's only a shadow of its former self, it remains an important world. Its aerospace and dropship manufacturing centers, combined with its centralized location in Capellan space, have made it a prime target for the Federated Sun's ongoing invasion of the Confederation. House Davion has charged the elite 5th Certis Fusiliers with taking Sarna. In order to complete our mission, we will first need to make contact with their commanding officers, General Gordon Heartstone and Colonel Anthony Harkness. But something seems to be wrong. Although we jumped into the system 7 days ago, I have not yet been able to hail anyone on the wideband Federated Sun's command channel. I'm getting nothing but silence every time I try. Even more disturbing, the local news is reporting that the Fusiliers have attacked and destroyed Sarna's HPG relay station, which has cut the system out of contact with the rest of the Inner Sphere, spreading panic among Sarna's populace. Our mission to recover the stolen Mio codebooks is far too important for us to abandon. Whatever the odds, we must make contact with the 5th Certis Fusiliers and request their assistance in finding and destroying the stolen codebooks. Otherwise, the entire security of Operation Rat could be compromised. Let's just hope we're not too late.
Yeah, let's hope. Because yeah, it's things are getting serious, and yeah, if they took out the HPG, that basically means they took out all communications in the region, which is not good. Jeez, wow, we did burn through a lot of our funds. Okay, so let's see, news. Tikhonov Free Republic declares independence. Let's see. Oh yeah, independence from the Capellan Confederation. With dwindling support from House Liao, Tikhonov Commonality was under pressure to cut off from the rest of the Confederation, leading to Ridzik brokering a deal with the Federated Suns. Aided by the AFFS and House Davion, Liaison General Arden Sortek, Ridzik established his own independent nation and declared himself the Supreme Lord. Seemingly overnight, the world of the Tikhonov Commonality quickly established a new independent government and reformed their military from defected Capellan units into the Tikhonov Free Republic Army. Ridzik now calls on House Davion for control over the planet Tikhonov, so he may reunite his nation's true homeworld into the Republic. Okay, so they're kind of doing that. All right. Liao's new heavy MechWarrior being used against itself. The first new battle mech produced in the Capellan Confederation in centuries, the Cataphract is now being used against our beleaguered nation. Only 4 years into production, when its only factory on Tikhonov was captured by Davion forces. Yes, okay. And we contributed to that slightly. Okay. No other missions, and then mission briefing. Ah, so the Mercenaries Crater Cobras are here. So we may have an interaction with them. Okay. We're on our final approach to Sarna, and still getting nothing on the Davian command channel. I'm also picking up a large amount of space debris in shallow orbit right outside of Sarna's exosphere. It looks to be the debris of a number of destroyed dropships or satellites, but they are too small to make out any discernible origin. Wait a minute, Commander. I'm just beginning to get a read on the Turtis Fusiliers encoded channel. It's incredibly faint. They appear to be sending an SOS. Oh dear. The mission is only a single set of coordinates accompanied by a single repeating text transmission. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is the 5th Turtis Fusiliers calling for assistance from any force loyal to the Federated Suns. We are in need of assistance at the following coordinates. No holovid, no audio, and no declaration of any kind of identification. And the signal on this is so faint that I can't even get a read on anything beyond the text transmission and the coordinates. I don't like this, Commander. I don't like this one bit. Yo, this is probably a trap. Unfortunately, these coordinates are the only lead we have to finding the Fusiliers, and we need those codebooks and codebooks and their help, or everything will be lost. If the signal is legitimate, we'll need to assist the Fusiliers and make contact with General Heartstone or Colonel Harkness if we're going to have any hope of completing our mission. That sounds like a plan. But be extremely cautious, Commander. This has all the markings of a trap to lure Davian loyalists into an ambush. I would not risk our most effective mechs until we have a better idea for what's going on. If it's as bad as it looks, we're going to need to prepare for the long haul. Okay. Well, and then we'll just... And for once we actually... we still get damage coverage, yes, but we actually can max this out without... Okay, we can do something like that. If we want. So 27 compared to, what is it, 24? You know what? We kind of want to reclaim as many sea builds as we can. Let's do that. And we get, okay. You go up to 290. So let's see. Because we do kind of want to figure out what we're up against. So if I go like the heavy quick draw. Actually, you know what? Maybe we still bring the party back. Mind you, the party back's one of our better battle mechs. Let's bring the Vindicator. Medium lasers. We got the Warhammer. Yeah, because that still lets us bring like 20 weight more. We could bring a second assault. Either the Zeus. We could bring the Zeus. We have maxed it out too. You know what? Yeah, let's see what the Zeus can do. Battle mechs. Weapon groups wise, the missiles are on the right arm. Okay, so that's fine, that's fine. The large laser, yeah, and then we got medium lasers. Okay. LRMs, I generally prefer to have, like, as this sort of weapon group. So let's do this. Large laser. Actually, this. Wait, no. This is 3 here, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's what we'll do. We'll be 10 tons short, but I think this will be fine. And we got plenty of other battle mechs we can use in case things go horribly, horribly wrong.
Combat vehicle rolling in. Be sure to take it apart.
Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors
So if we're gonna shield, we might as well shield with the right.
The communications disarray caused by the Comstar HPG relay station's destruction has allowed us to land on Sorna undetected. But I'm still not getting any responses on the Federated Sun's wideband. The only thing we're detecting is a faint SOS signal from the 5th Certis Fusilier. I've marked its approximate location on your HUD. If there are any Federation forces out there, we need to make contact with them ASAP if we are to have any hope of surviving this deep into Kaplan territory. So be on your guard, Commander. This SOS signal could be a trap.
Yeah, because we see a bunch of stuff way over there that looks friendly. That looks friendly. But yeah, we'll just, you know, march your way over, investigate the SOS signal, and do what needs to be done. Although we are going to cause some damage to the countryside here and there. And everybody's able to at least go 64, so that's good. And we'll, as things go on, we'll maybe deploy some of our better stuffs as they suggest. But yeah, like this whole sort of campaign style, I think we might have trivialized it a bit by...
Members of the Fusiliers, transmitting IFF frequencies to them now. Let's go up and introduce ourselves.
But yeah,
Incoming mechs,
oh.
stay where you are. Your IFF says you're with the 2nd Cruises Lancers. Why are the Lancers here on Sarna?
The Lancers aren't here in force, it's only us. We're here on special assignment from Marshal Jackson Davion. We have an urgent matter to discuss with General Thalstan.
He's gone. We believe he's been KIA.
What about Colonel Harkness?
Definitely KIA. His Marauder was bombarded by Inferno missiles. When he tried to punch out, Inferno gel poured into his cockpit and burned
Oh
him
no.
alive.
Who's in charge here then?
You're looking at her. Captain Alana Damu, 5th Certis Fusiliers, 1st Battalion. And as much as I would love to know why you're here, that is going to have to wait. We've got bigger problems at the moment. We're waiting on our salvage teams to strip this Gazelle for any surviving provisions. We're not going to make it much longer if we can't salvage as much of its supplies as we can.
Yeah, they're all kind of roughed up too, it looks like.
We're detecting Liao forces converging on our position. They must have tracked your approach here. Lancers, my men are exhausted and stretched to the brink. I cannot afford to lose any more of them. Help us fight
All
through
right.
this with minimal losses, and I'll see what I can do about helping you with your special assignment.
We're on it, Captain.
We know that dropship.
Hostile mech on scope. Let's see what this pilot's made of.
New target, catapult.
I'm reading more Leon forces on approach. Captain Damu, do you have dropship support to extract your unit?
No, our dropship support was destroyed in low orbit shortly after we made planetfall. We've been tracking down and salvaging whatever supplies we can from as many of the down support dropships we can find. I'll be straight with you. After a solid month of dodging hostile forces, we're on our last legs.
What happened here?
Sorna was a trap. Our Neo intelligence was completely inaccurate. They said that the system was only defended by a few regiments of militia with possible light mech reserve support. What we ended up getting was all 4 regiments of McCarran's armored cavalry. They
oh.
to make planetfall.
Those guys.
Our dropships as they tried to return to a low orbit, trapping all of us on this rock. Then their mech and vehicle forces pinned us against the Grey River and slaughtered everyone. Only a handful of us were able to make it out. It If we don't secure these supplies, we won't last much longer. What you see here is pretty much all that's left of the 5th Certus Fusiliers.
Okay. Oh, geez, there's more over that way? I didn't see those. Oh, wow, my back armor is not happy right now.
Attempted to contact any jump ships at the Sonar jump point.
We've tried multiple times, but the Confederation have seemed to blanket the entire system in some sort of thick electromagnetic field that's completely scrambling anything that isn't short-range communications on planet.
That would explain why we weren't reading anything on the wideband on our burn into the system.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, you're actually getting my back arc, which is not good. Oh, my back armor is not happy. Oh, yeah, they're going after the back, all right. Okay.
Only got it back because their Captain General capitulated to Comstar's every demand.
Oh, I'm out of ammo on the AC-5. I didn't notice that. Okay. Of course, my back armor is not happy on the Zeus. But we're surviving. Okay, that's gone. Awesome. There we go. Ooh, that was a bit rough.
Your Lancers really pulled through for us. Thank you. Stick around till we're done here, then follow us. We'll talk about Marshal Davian's special assignment for you once we reach our encampment. Word of advice, though, lose the dropship. Keep it suborbital if you need to relocate. The Big Mac will shoot you out of the sky if they think you're
Okay, yep.
Whether you like it or not, you're stuck in the trenches with us till this is all over.
Okay. Success! Our stuff got quite roughed up, but we kind of expected that. Alright, we got 24 worth of salvage to do here. Let's see. I mean, we could get ourselves a Thunderbolt. And this thing's actually... all this stuff on is actually pretty good. But what other options we got here? Small laser, SRM2. Some medium lasers that we got a lot of. We could get ourselves a... AC2? Or do we just go for... yeah, let's go for one of the LRM 15s. Let's do that. thinking this because we get like 3 medium lasers, 2 machine guns, LRM-15, SRM-2, large laser. So I think we gotta get a good deal out of this. Wow, and despite the damage we took, we actually didn't suffer too much damage-wise. Okay. Oh, we get a free pilot. Thanks for watching our backs out there, Commander. Ever since McCameron's killed the majority of the Fusiliers on the Grey River, we've been in a bad shape. Lots of the survivors that we've found had severe injuries or infections after weeks of surviving off of Sarna's jungle. But we've recovered a handful of mech warriors who are still fit for service after having their mechs blasted out from under them by the armored cavalry. If you don't mind taking on the extra personnel, I'll sign them over to you as you see fit. They're good mech warriors, but I just don't have enough equipment to keep them in the fight. When you're ready, let's see what made Marshal Davian feel the need to send you all the way out here to this hellhole on your lonesome. Yeah, so we got a... Okay, so he's pretty much maxed out, but no, like, special skills. Okay. Alright. So, of course, this Thunderbolt, we'll just throw it in there. Yeah, 12 days, and yes, we are gonna have to deal with longer repair times. And our Battlemaster's doing, like, way too bloody well. Oh god, the Zeus. Yeah, 38 days. Yeah. There's, of course, the mission briefing. Cantina. We've not completed anything there yet. Okay. But I think I will call it here for tonight. Because, well, with Halo, we did go way, way longer than we were expecting to. So, like I said, I'll end it here for tonight. And I think overall we did pretty good. We're making our way through the Kestrel Lancers DLC. It's definitely a lengthier campaign than than our Operation Galahad. At least it's Operation Rat. But I don't know, just some of the even though it's more like railroaded, the campaign, like that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like it having like a predefined sort of timeline for things and making sure you got your stuff in order is actually that is not a bad way to play through a game or a campaign either. It's kind of more, I wouldn't quite say like classic well, I say classic. More like the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems where you had to pretty much what are the best way, like you couldn't grind for resources or levels or anything like that. In I guess more, actually no, Sacred Stones you could. Excluding Sacred Stones, let's say, on the GBA side of things, you basically went chapter to chapter and whatever you acquired, you know, during that time, that's what you had to work with. So it's campaign-wise, it almost feels a little closer to that, minus, you know, assigning specific pilots to specific battle mechs. But aside that, it's hey, we're doing good. Some of our battle mechs may like our battle master's actually doing quite well. I think I like it having the machine guns rather than the AC autocannons. In fact, it might be going a little too good with the cooling. Like, we might want to make some tweaks to it, but outside that, though, yeah, so as for when it'll be next streaming, it will be most likely Friday, next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll figure out what we're doing then. But until next time, everyone, take care and safe travels.